I had a little bit of technical difficulties. Is it too loud? I think it's too loud. Hang on. It's really loud for me, actually. Okay. There we go. That's better. Nice ambient cricket sound. So today we're going to be playing Deathmark. We're going to be trying... I'm trying to turn it up now. Let's see. Is that better? That sounds better, right? So today we're going to be playing Deathmark. We're going to try and finish it. I actually don't know how far we are from the end. I didn't look at any of the achievements. So, can you get a little louder? I can get louder. Is that better? I can't go much quieter. Anyways, so I don't know how far we are from the end. So we're gonna play until, either we finish it or I get sleepy. Because tomorrow I have to get up early and cook a turkey. Because I spent all day baking. So, let's just, I don't know, jump right back into it. I remember we had a bat in the last time we played. And I promised that I was going to go back eventually and then, like, restream it from a certain save point. But I don't really want to do that right now. I think that'll be a later stream where I try to get all the bad ends, except for that one, which I get a good end. So, I don't know. Let's just try. Let's just go into it with my misspelled name. I don't remember which one of these. It's gotta be this one, right? Because this is 6-2. So we'll just go in. Right? Yeah, we'll just jump in this one. Why not? I don't remember what we were doing. Let me just turn this down a little bit. Okay, what is my control setup? Okay, we're just gonna... I honestly don't remember anything. So, are you retiring to bed? I don't remember where we were. I don't remember where we were. And I didn't bother to rewatch the stream, so I have no idea. All I remember is we dealt with Hanahiko, and then the really nasty bee guy, and then... Was she like a lady who was haunted or something? All I remember is we died because we got the girl stuck in the phone booth and she got her head ripped off. I think. I suddenly can't remember. So I guess we'll just rest. Good night. I have no idea what we're doing. Okay, Hanayome, that was the name, I guess. So, might as well go forward. So, new chapter for both of us, because I have no idea what we're doing. It's been 3 days since Hanayome. All of the other mark bearers left the mansion. I'm the only one here. I miss Nomeda. I wonder when I'll be free of this mark. When I can leave this place. Is he sleeping in the same room where she was dead? Because, that's really creepy. I know I'm creepy and I like creepy things, but, that's creepy. There's not even a scrap of meaningful information around. I looked around Saya Kujo's bedroom to try and find something Mary mentioned. This could be... Hang on. It's so quiet now. Is that bad? The audio is so quiet now, it's really hard to hear. Just turn this like this, and I think, okay, we should be okay now. If I have problems, let me know. But I had to turn it up a little bit because you can't really hear the audio back, like the background of it. So I'm not sure if that's just because it's a quiet game or not. It's impolite to rummage through a woman's things, but I don't have the luxury to not do it. She's dead, so she doesn't really get a choice. I searched every inch of the room, even under the carpet, but I came up empty. Seeing the dried blood on the floor reminds me of that horrifying sight I saw, which it's been so long I don't remember. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I don't want to die like that. That sole reason has been my driving force in my struggle to survive since that day. But how long can I keep this up? That thought fills me with such dread that it feels like my legs could give out. After searching everywhere I can, I leave the bedroom. The deserted entrance hall feels colder than usual. Thinking on it, it's already been over a week since I first came here. It's been a week since I first came here, and like 6 months since I played. I think it's been like 8 months since we started playing this game. I've gotten completely used to this strange mansion. It's not really something I want to admit. I also forgot we misspelled Jekyll. How do you do, Lord Jekyll? Mary gives me her usual greeting in her monotone voice. She's still a complete mystery. Though I can't say I'm not grateful to have someone to talk to now that everyone's gone. Did you locate the master key? Thank you, game, for giving me hints because I haven't played this game since June. No, I didn't. I see. I was sure that it would be here. I've searched every accessible inch of the mansion and found no info of value. All that's left is the locked room. I'm trying to find the Kujo Mansion master key so I can open it. Mary said she thought it might be in Saya Kujo's bedroom, but it clearly was a bust. It is obvious I should have spoken with Lady Saya more before she died. I deeply apologize. Her voice carries a hint of sadness. She almost seems human when she does that. Looking more closely at her, I'm struck all over again by just how strange she is. I haven't really thought about it lately since I've been struggling to survive, but how did she come into existence? I love ball-jointed dolls. One of my dreams is to be able to, like, craft one, like, make one myself. But that requires really nice hands and techniques that I don't really have. Hey, Mary. Were you made by Saya Kujo? No, I've served the Kujo family since before Lady Saya was born. I was already here at the mansion when I opened my eyes the first time. They say tools used for many years can come to house deities or souls. I may be something similar. So you're like a Kujo guardian deity. That is an exaggeration. Though I would be very pleased if I could achieve such a status. Lady Saya's fate was most unfortunate. I will do my utmost to respect her wish to save all who bear the mark. Her clear green eyes stare at me. Lord Jekyll, thanks to you, many mark bearers have been saved. I am sure that Lady Saya would be extremely grateful to you. I think of Jolene Kujo. I've heard JoJo's is good. I haven't watched it. And I haven't read it. Partially because I find it really hard to, like, know where to start with it. So, I think I'll probably watch the anime, the Stone Ocean anime when it comes out. Because it's supposed to be coming out soon, no? I very much feel the same way. Her voice is emotionless, but it sounds just a bit softer than usual. Her face can't show it, but it feels like she's trying to express her gratitude. She's so pretty. I don't have a mod in here, so I can't ban you for that, but that was a horrible pun and you should feel bad for it. Now, Lord Jekyll, it seems a new mark bearer has made their way to the mansion. Let's go! I hope you can find some clues to the spirit who gave you your mark. That was really loud. Before she can even finish her sentence, there's a knock at the front door. A girl bounces in wearing a fancy outfit. I blink. Do you know what she looks like? If you were on the internet in like the early 2000s, there was this I know the illustrator has been drawing similar stuff to it, but she looks like the girl who leans against the coffin, like from the early 2000s. That's what she looks like. I blinked dumbfoundedly at her appearance. Yeah, the blonde goth girl. Yeah, that's what she looks like. Nice to meet you. Good morning. It's the middle of the night. All right, sorry. I'm used to saying it as a greeting. So Dr. Kujo lives here, right? Madam Yasuoka? Who? Do we know her? Do we know this woman? Did we meet her? Madam Yasuoka told me to come. Is Dr. Saya around? That answers my question. Madam Yasuoka. Nope. No idea who that is. Cool. Sorry, but Saya Kujo isn't here. I forgot! I'm Pee-wee. I'm Pee-wee. I'm Pee-wee Jekyll. I guess you can say I'm representing her right now. Are you here about the scar? I could help. Yeah, that's it exactly. It's actually called the mark, right? If you get it, your memories become a mess, and you die soon after. That's what Madame Yasuoka said. Well, color me surprised. I didn't think anyone besides Saya Kujo knew about the mark. But this girl, she knows what'll happen to her, but for some reason, she doesn't look depressed at all. Aren't you scared? Yeah, I'm terrified. I love her. But being a scaredy cat's embarrassing. I love her. I want to hurry and fix this whole mark thing for my fans, too. Fans, huh? I'm a pro, and forgetting the lyrics up on stage is a definite no-go. An idol! An idol! I think I know what line of work she's in. She's... Idol? Are you an idol or something? Yeah, that's right. Let's go! Hey, Monty! Hang on, let me mod you. Oh, wait, I don't know how to mod you. I'll mod you after the stream. Hi! Oh, I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm Ai Kashiwagi. Oh, I don't know this name. I've never seen her before. I sing, I dance, and perform as a member of Love and Hero. So that's your stage costume? Yeah, cool, right? Who designed... Monty to punish you for your bad pun? I should. Where did my chat go? There it is. I headed here straight after filming finished. If I'd gone to my dressing room, my manager would have found me. The taxi driver stared at my outfit the whole way here. Someone has to give orders around here. Giggle. Whoo! Do you think we're gonna get another CG like with what was her name? The high school girl with the roses. The one I had to censor on stream because it was so... Giggling, she removes her jacket and bares her shoulders. A familiar mark glares bright from her skin. I'm stuck wearing sleeves right now because of this thing. And it's gonna be summer soon. I love her. It seems as though this person is indeed a mark bearer. Who's there? Why is my eye twitching? Ai's eyes bug out comically wide when she hears a female voice out of nowhere. She may know about the mark, but it doesn't look like she knows about Mary. Mary updates Ai about everything so far. Yes, please don't make me read it! She starts with Sayakujo's tragic death and recounts our encounters with the spirits. I seem surprised to hear Kujo is dead, but she does admirably well in her attempt to swallow the string of unusual events. Now, Lady Ai, do you have any idea as to where you received your mark? Probably. When we filmed at the mystery spots, I don't think I had the scar until after we finished up filming. If I screw up and she dies, I'm gonna be really upset. But I'm just gonna power through it. I feel like I should ask her for more details about this mystery spot tour. I think we can come back to this. So let's just go in order. What kind of show was it? A summer ghost story special. During the shoot, our guest star, Madame Yasuoka, and I got this weirdly shaped scar. The minute she saw it, Madame Yasuoka told me it was called a mark. So I wasn't the only one to get one. This Yasuoka also got the mark. Is this person not coming here then? Oh, I guess I forgot to say. Madame Yasuoka is on her way too. She'll be just a little late. She's stopping by her shop in Giza before heading over. Where did you go? We went around 3 mystery spots that are rumored to be haunted. One was an old tunnel in O City. Another was a railroad crossing in T City where a lot of accidents happened. The last was a back street in H City. Sure enough, H City was one of the places. I don't want to go back to H City. Is this the one where the bee guy? I don't want to deal with the bees anymore. We were rushing everywhere because we were pressed for time that day. It was just suddenly there. Well, that's not much help. I think that's all I'll get from her. You mentioned a street in H City, but where exactly was it? Oh, just a sec. I digs her cell phone out of her bag and flips it open. I'm pretty sure it was in an email my manager sent me. Oh, there it is. It was K Miyamachi North Road. It was a pretty weird place. A ton of manholes were all over. I think K Miyamachi Road. The file in the garage said a woman holding a Buddha statue was seen here. Is it just a coincidence, or... Hey, you're kind of frowning. Is something wrong? Oh no, it's just... Where do I go, Mary? It seems we've determined where you must go tonight. Mary! I want to see the ghost, though. I really want to see this ghost. I'm scared that we're going to have another bad end. Please head directly to K Miyamachi North Road, Lord Jekyll. With my misspelling, there may be a spirit trace there. That's not the only thing I might find. There may be a clue about who stole the Buddha statues from 8 Shrine. I forgot there was a second subplot. I'm not cheating. I'm not cheating. It's not cheating. I'm not gonna, scum save. I'm not gonna scum save. Or save scum. I'm not gonna, save scum. I promise. I'll do a different stream later when we get all the bad endings, because I want all the achievements. Of course I'll come with. Our group has a song that goes like... I'm not one to sit around and wait. Cheating on me? I'm not cheating on you with another ghost. There is no other ghost in this. I mean, like... There are, but none of them are pretty like you. I'll blast through those evil traps standing in my way with all my might. This is a very Amonte character. Okay. Sounds like Loved Hero specializes in the motivational type of song. Anyway, she seems willing enough, so I'll let her help. Oh god. I don't remember anything. Moe! That was her name! Moe. What if the ghosts were the friends we made along the way? Oh no, this one! This is the girl who died! He survived. They all survived except for her. Okay. Okay, and... It seemed... I have to just... I do not know what sphere is cursed. Would you like to try investigating? Yes. By the way, Mary, do you know anyone named Yasuoka? She was supposedly in contact with Saya Kucho. No, I do not know that name. I do not have full knowledge of Lady Saya's circle of friends. But if it had to do with the mark, shouldn't she have brought it up with you? I am sure that Lady Saya had a good reason not to mention it. It is impossible to know now. North Road. So, if you were here for last night's stream, I'm really kind of excited. The developer actually saw my video for my stream last night. I'm so embarrassed about it. I happened to see it this morning when I checked YouTube. So the developer who saw those games that we played last night actually commented on my video, which was kind of exciting, kind of nerve-wracking. The road runs through a quiet residential area. It's far removed from major crossroads, so it's totally deserted at this time of night. We look a little suspicious wandering around, but no one's here to report us. Yep, this is the place. We were looking for a ghost here. It wouldn't happen to be a woman, wearing white, carrying a statue, would it? It was really exciting. I was like, oh, I'm excited for Bag of Milk, outside of Bag of Milk. So I'm really happy that, you know, he saw my video. Actually, yeah, that was the rumor. I don't really remember the statue bit. So did you find the ghost? No, we didn't. But Madame Yasuoka said she felt a bad presence throughout the entire shoot. You keep mentioning Yasuoka. What kind of person is she? Oh, sorry, I forgot to explain. Oh, yeah. Knew it! She's a famous fortune teller. Her predictions often come true. They say she's got true spiritual powers. This fortune teller knew about the mark. Maybe she was working with Saya Kucho. Oh yeah, I better email her. I've got to let her know about you and what happened to Dr. Saya. I pushes some buttons on her cell phone. What a boomer! We're a boomer! Cell phones are getting pretty common now. In 10 years, everyone will probably own one, old and young alike. Technology evolved so fast. It's amazing. What a boomer! Sorry that took so long. Alright, should we get right down to investigating Mr. Jekyll? If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know. Here we go! And we're back to my point-and-click adventures. An old vending machine. It doesn't look like it's been restocked in a while, as it's mostly empty. A normal manhole cover. It looks like we need special tools to open it. Huh? This one's got a different design. It's true. It's the only one of an older make. It's covered in rust. Huh, it looks like you can get a hand in. No. Can you lift it? No. I highly doubt it. I'm pretty sure you need special tools to open up a manhole. No. Well, why not just try it? No! Determination and strength will get you further than you expect. Is that from another of your songs? Come on, Mr. Jekyll, you take that side. Okay, okay. One, two, three. The lid putrid smell wafts out. I can't believe we actually got it open. I hate this. The black void stretches deep underground. A rusted metal ladder is set into the side of the hole. Does this connect to the sewers? Actually, it doesn't smell like it does. Weird. In the rumor about the white-robed woman, the woman mysteriously vanishes. Could it be that she hides herself down here? Why don't we try going down for a look? No! I hate this. What? Are you serious? But I'm in my stage outfit. And whose fault is that? So you're going to wait up here? No, I'm coming. But don't you dare look up while you're climbing down. Oi! I go down first, and I quickly follows. The rusted ladder creaks when we put weight on it. That doesn't make me nervous at all. I don't want to be down here. I really, really don't want to be down here. We make our way carefully, and it takes us a while to reach the bottom. I feel like this must go on farther than a normal sewer. It's like a secret entrance, maybe for a secret society's hideout. Ai's voice bounces off the walls above me. She's probably joking to stop herself from freaking out. Yeah. My feet finally reach the solid ground. Nope, 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 nope. A concrete passageway stretches before us. I doubt it's been ventilated in a long time. There is a Reddit story. I cannot remember what it's called, but it's like this guy ends up going into a bridge with his friends and finding like really weird stuff in it, and I am getting awful vibes from this, and I hate this. The musty air is stagnant and heavy, making it slightly difficult to breathe. Definitely does not look like a sewer. At least my outfit won't get dirty, but where are we anyway? How should I know? We just have to look around. Can we go back up? Can I go back up? Yes. Good. I can. It's gonna break while I'm down here. It's gonna break while I'm down here. If I climb the ladder, I can get above ground. There's nothing. I forgot I could move forward. Oh. Love it. Love everything about it. It's emitting a strange light. I don't want to. I don't want to. There's a large iron box. I slip my hands underneath the lid and pull with all my might. It pops open with an unexpectedly loud noise. There are a few tools inside, along with what looks like a notebook. Hammer, hatchet, red notebook. Wow, it was full of stuff. What does the notebook say? I flip through the notebook with eye. The lettering is very fine. It's impossible to read in such a dark place. But what concerns me even more is... What's that smell? Oh. No. A bizarre stench invades my nose, like a mix between tallow, perfume, and blood. It doesn't take me long to figure out that it's coming from the notebook. I can't believe you're holding it. Could you maybe put it away? I think I might puke. I put the notebook in my bag for now. The smell might permeate the other items, but some sacrifices are necessary. Okay, dead end. I forgot I have a map. Back. Oh. I'm gonna get confused again because of the way the arrows move. He shrieks pitifully and stops in her tracks. Mr. Jekyll, what is that? She shakingly points. And I shine the light that way. Something dark and long is clinging to the walls. It's hair! Is that human hair? I know it! But what's it doing here? So gross. This is so gross. I hate this, actually. I actually think I hate this. I don't like being down here. The wall has been discolored by water stains and dust. Going by the fading, it's got to be old. I don't want to. It's an old-fashioned, It's an old-fashioned, though well-built iron door. The paint is chipping in places, so it must be pretty old. Whoa, that door looks ancient. I had no idea there was a place like this under the ground. Oh, could this be some kind of lab? You watch too much YouTube, child. How can she say stuff like that with a straight face? Sure, her innocence is cute, but I get the feeling she's not particularly bright. He's calling her a bimbo. We have a boomer and a bimbo. And that's my party for this whole chapter. I'm sorry, did I say something bad? No, it's not that. I give up on I and reach for the doorknob. It's locked. Of course it is. Let's go. I don't want to stay here long, so I never get to finish what I'm saying. An old man jumps out from the door, yelling strangely. Hey, where are you folks from? What are you doing on my turf, huh? He's smirking, but his tone is serious. Just then, I smell an odd stench. It seems this old man is a homeless guy who's living down here. Nothing really. That's right. We haven't done anything. I know she's trying to back me up, but she definitely doesn't sound convincing. This underground shelter isn't a place for irresponsible layabouts like yourself. Understand? So leave my turf alone and get out of here. He disappears behind the iron door, and it sounds like he's carefully locked it up again. Man, that surprised me. I wasn't expecting a person to come out. Oh, do you think that guy was homeless? Yeah? Yeah? Obviously? Maybe not something you ponder out loud, though. Could it be she's never seen... This is horrible. Yeah, I feel like nothing should surprise him either. Like, sir, you literally watched... the first... He looks homeless! I mean, technically he is. He has no idea where his home is, so, I mean, he has no memories, because he was dying. Could it be she's never seen a homeless person before? I'm not saying one, because that sounds so dehumanizing. Still, that old man, why did he pop out just to warn us? If the door was locked, then he shouldn't have to worry about being disturbed. But if I don't know why, then I probably should just do as he says. Let's go. He might come yell at us again. Yeah. We've seen just about everything we can. It seems to be an underground shelter, but with the solid concrete walls, it's not quite like your standard shelter. Well, we didn't find anything on spirits or the woman in white robe. At least the notebook shows some promise. Too bad we couldn't get more out of that old guy. There's like this, like, skittering, I guess. Like, the sound is like skittering in my ears, and it's so uncomfortable. It's like the reverse of ASMR. Like, ASMR is supposed to make you feel good. This makes me feel awful. Like, just awful. Too bad we couldn't get more out of that old guy. What's behind that door anyway? God knows. From the moment we entered the shelter, it's been hard to breathe. like there's a noose tightening around my neck. I thought it was because of the still air, but that might not be the only reason. Something in my head throbs. This place, it holds some kind of horrible secret. I don't want to know. I'm almost sure of it. I don't want to know at all. Please. Thank you. Do I somehow know this? Why would you know this? Why? Know this underground shelter? Maybe he is homeless. Mr. Jekyll, you're kind of spacing out. Are you okay? You look pale too. Maybe he is homeless. I'm fine. It's nothing. The air in here is pretty bad. No surprise you're feeling sick. Let's head back up for now. Please, let me get out of here. We return to the entrance and begin climbing the rickety ladder. It's gonna break. 3. No? It's not? When we climb out of the manhole, the breeze that brushes my cheek is refreshing. The unpleasant air that hounded us underground starts to disperse. Ah, Miss I finally found you. Let's see her! She better be a MILF. MILF! MILF! That's kind of a MILF. Yeah, I think she's cute. I'm glad to see you're safe. Oh, Madam Yasuoka. Good morning. Great to see you. She's MILF enough. But what are you doing here? I went to Miss Kujo's mansion, but no one answered the door. She's a MILF for Joker fans. She looks like if you took the Joker from like Batman comics and made her a MILF. I then got your email, so I came here. Still, it is hard to believe that Miss Kujo has passed away. This seems to be the woman that I keeps mentioning. The thick layers of makeup make it hard, but going back... Jilf? G-MILF? But judging by her voice, she must be pretty old. I'm Tawaka Yasuoka. You must be Mr. Jekyll. I read about you in your mark in Miss I's email. It seems you've been working hard to help those who have the mark. Yasuoka, how much do you know about the mark? Good question. I'm sure I know less than what you are hoping I do. Miss Kujo told me about a scar like that and asked what I knew of it. She's like... I could... You know, if I'd actually finished my model, I could probably show you what she's doing with her arms. Oh. That's unfortunate. I was hoping for more. I assume it's some sort of curse. Though, I never thought it would be the work of an inhuman spirit. She's just kind of like... I'm so cool. She got an ugly face going on right now, though. Ma'am, you gotta keep yourself smiling. Because if you smile, you look prettier. But if you frown, you look ugly. But it's I don't know, it's a weird pose. I'm really Miss Nomeda. Like, there was a tension between him and Jekyll, and I miss Nomeda. I actually don't even remember what his name was. I just remembered that we were calling him Nomeda. I still think he cursed us. I still think he's cursed us. I think he's the reason we are cursed. I don't think he's alive. That's my theory, and I'm sticking to it. I never thought I would be the work of inhuman spirits, or that I would become a victim. Yasuoka rolls up her sleeve, revealing the mark on her arm. I lived long enough already. I have no attachment to this world. But Miss I is still young. Do everything you can to save her. I can't promise anything, but I'll try. I'll need your help as well. I heard you have spiritual powers. Ooh. Mr. Jekyll, don't sound so suspicious. I don't care about spirits or ghosts, but she's definitely the real deal. It's natural to be doubtful. It's best not to tangle with spirits if you want to live in peace. However, Mr. Jekyll, you seem to have some spiritual powers of your own. Have you experienced something no one else has? Fuck if I know! The mysterious voice I hear every so often suddenly comes to mind. Fuck if I remember! I mentioned it to her. Intriguing. Jeanne d'Arc was famous for hearing the voice of God. Are you? The audacity of this woman. But usually it's only spirit whispers. It may be an evil spirit, or a ghost, or even the soul of someone who loves you trying to save you. If it's trying to help, I'd appreciate it if it could give clearer hints. Jeanne d'Arc? Jeanne d'Arc? I don't speak French. It sounds like you're choking on a plastic bag. I had to say the word Gruyere for like 6 hours the other day. Gruyere. 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 It sounds... Sheen. Sheen d'Arc. It sounds like you're choking on a plastic bag. I can do nothing about it. I hate French. Humans and souls live separately. Imagine a long-distance radio signal. Static can garble the message. A soul protecting the one it loves. How romantic. Mr. Jekyll, do you have any idea whose soul that could be? There's no way I would. I don't have any memories. Even if I did, it's not like there's a way that I'd be able to know. So what's your plan now? We were going to head back to the mansion. We need to report to Mary after all. Oh, and who might that be? A talking doll. A doll? One that talks even? A talking doll. Not so strange when you consider it's the Cujo family we're discussing. She's not surprised at all. Guess it pays to specialize in the supernatural sometimes. Shall we head to the mansion? I'm intrigued by this Mary. I don't want to... No, let me look around first. So I looked at that one. What about this one? It's an iron manhole. In the center it reads sewage. I checked to see if there's anything odd about it, but it seems to be a normal manhole. So I just actually clicked on the one that we were supposed to go on for fun. Oh, I don't get a choice. Did I look at everything? Yes. Okay. Sheen. It's still on my screen. It's so funny. As Yasuoka climbs out of the car, her gaze turns nostalgic as she looks around. I think they do lesbianism together. And that is alright. It's been a long time. About 20 years now. Back 2 generations of family heads. You've known them a long time then. Haha, it hasn't been that long. I had a falling out with Murasame, the second last head, and cut ties with them. I think they do lesbianism together. They didn't even invite me to Murasame's funeral. I repeat, lesbianism. The last head, Masamune and Saya were the kids I saw. The last head, Masamune and Saya were kids the last time I saw them. I don't know why that was so hard to read. Imagine my surprise when Saya contacted me a month ago. Wait a second. First it was Murasame, then it was Masamune, and the current head is Saya Kujo, right? There have been 3 heads in 20 years? That's right. Yasuoka grimaces. The family is known for their short lives. Accidents or heart attacks. Very few have lived full lives. Gossips say their family is cursed. So Saya Kujo didn't escape that fate either. It's probably just coincidence, but there's something about this mansion that tells me I shouldn't be so sure. If it really is a curse, what's causing it? Could it be divine wrath? Ah, Miss I. You've been staring this whole time. Something the matter? Well, there's something Mr. Jekyll, does the Cujo family keep animals out in their yard? No, I don't think so. Ghost dog. Oh, then that black rabbit is odd. I do remember that. That rabbit's back again? But what is it doing here? Where did it go? I think it was headed for the building. It had something in its mouth. What was it? I don't know. It's too dark. It was far away. It's a key. You know that rabbit, Mr. Jekyll? Kind of. I tell them about the black rabbit I've seen on my investigations. Mary said that it has some sort of spirit residing in it. And now it's suddenly here. What could that mean, I wonder? All at once, my heart starts to pound. I have a bad feeling about this. Like something terrible is about to happen. I find myself bolting to the entrance hall. Don't kill Mary! Everything looks the same as usual here. Did the rabbit get inside the mansion? I quickly scan the room for it. No! Not Mary! Mary isn't sitting on the sofa. Mr. Jekyll, over there in the corner. I turn in the direction I is pointing. What's going on? I's voice has an audible shake in it. How the hell should I know? I have to force the words out of my mouth. My voice shakes like hers. Yasuoka is silent. On the ground, tragically broken. Her beautiful face. So sad. I'm so sad. Fix her. I love her. Her beautiful face is smashed to pieces. I hate this. We've been streaming for an hour and I'm already upset. Next to her lies the rabbit. Its head is twisted unnaturally. Fresh blood stains the floor. Hey, Mary? I call out to her. Achievement unlocked! Mary and the Black Rabbit! No! I call out to her, daring to hope. No, Maui. Whoop, wrong one. I hit the wrong one. Oh well. Maui. I only get silence in response. Mary is dead. No, I'm so sad. Though I don't know if you say that for a doll. After that, I and Yasuoka helped me pick up Mary's remains, as well as the rabbits. We work in complete silence, no one daring to speak a word. I'm sad. Mary is gone. I have to face spirits in the mark without her help from now on. Terror and dread threaten to consume me. I'm so sad! I love Mary. She's my favorite character. No. Will I even be able to hunt down spirits like I've been doing? What the hell happened here? Did some sort of spirit do this? We know Cujo Mansion isn't necessarily safe from spirit attacks. In fact, Sayakujo was killed by Hanahiko. Why did the rabbit come here? The last time I saw it was at H Shrine. Did it travel all the way here after that? And for what purpose? Mr. Jekyll, a moment, please. I found this while cleaning up. Do you have any idea what it is? Go away. She hands me a key ring with a single key on it. The tag attached to it says Master Key. It's the master key to the mansion. Well, what's it doing here? Miss I did say the rabbit had something in its mouth earlier. It could have picked up this key ring and carried it. Are you saying the rabbit had the master key? It's only a guess. It's also quite possible that Mary had it herself. But Mary said she didn't know where it was. The truth is shrouded in darkness. We can use that key to open up any room in the mansion, right? Is there a place you want to get into? As a matter of fact, there is. This is the worst stream. I think I'm more upset about losing Mary than I was about losing and getting a bad in for that little girl. I think I'm more upset about Mary. I'm like really sad, actually. It's just a game. But it sucks that the first... It sucks that the first time we've played this game in like 5 months, I have to lose my favorite character. There's one place that I've been unable to check. The locked room in the southeast corner of the 2nd floor. That is so specific. Just say the locked room. The room layout looks no different than that of the other guest rooms. What are those tools on the desk? They look pretty strange. That frame over there interests me. I'd like to see the photos inside. Y'all are so noisy. Nosy. There are 2 places of interest. Which one should I check first? Desk. On the desk is a board lined with tools. There are a variety of sharp chisels and long tools that look like spatulas all in a row. Next to them are bottles filled with paints and a stack of art books. What exactly were they making? The desk drawers are full of tools as well, but no documents or reports on the mark like I had hoped. I picks up a chisel and studies its handle. This thing, MK, is engraved on it. Saya Kujo would be SK, so Saya's father was Murasame Kujo, and her older brother, the head before her, was Masamune Kujo. Either one would be MK. Or Mary. Yasuoka tilts her head in thought. I heard the Kujo family ancestors were tasked with making Buddha statues. I suppose either of them could have been influenced by that. That's about all we'll learn from this desk. I'll check the other spot next. The picture frame contains several photos. Marionettes, wax figures, Japanese dolls. They're all photos of dolls. And one of them is... Mary. A photo of Mary's bare frame. There's a mark. It looks like she was still being put together. So the tools on the desk are being used to make dolls. Then was Mary created here in the mansion? There's a pattern on Mary's right arm. Isn't that the mark? But I never saw anything like that on her arm. My beautiful girl! Plus, this one is a different color from the one us mark bearers have. A black mark. Ours may be red, but somehow this feels even more ominous. After examining the desk and the frame, we search the rest of the room as well. But we come up with nothing more. Aw, that's too bad. I was expecting an amazing secret. We didn't learn anything more about spirits or the mark here. The only thing left is that diary we found in the shelter. We'll just have to place all of our bets on that. We return to the entrance hall. I pull the red notebook out of the bag I left on the floor. The flour and tallow smell assaults my nose. I feel like my olfactory senses are shriveling. Ugh, what a vulgar stench. I've recognized this from when we filmed on K Miyamachi North Road. It was only a brief whiff of it, so I thought I'd imagined a smell. But perhaps that's when I received Yasuoka scowls at the notebook. If she's right, then this notebook could be connected to the spirit somehow. Inside is the contents of a woman's diary. It almost seems like it was soaked in a pool of perfume. Stains and discolorations make most of the pages unreadable. But the last page seemed clean enough. The date is from half a month ago. Oh, there she... That's cool. Oh no, are we going back? As I await the fated day, I recall my days as a teacher. The children called me Miss Zoo. Zoo, the keeper of the animals. Probably because I kept so many laboratory animals in the science lab. I got to be surrounded by my beloved animals, my cute little snakes. It was so much more fulfilling than my current boring research. But because of that foolish principal and the fire, the school was shut down. I wonder if this is the same teacher from Hanahiko's story. Ah! My paradise was stolen from me. I need to take back my paradise. The great Asura has bestowed upon me the wisdom I need to do that. Tomorrow, I will die. By the great Asura's abundant mercy, I will be reborn as Miss Zoo, so I may rebuild my paradise again. It is all as the great Asura has said. O great Asura, 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 Asura. No more, please. A bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. The rest of the page is filled with Asura. Did she lose her sanity while writing it? Traces of kiss mark cover the names. That combined with the choking perfume, the heavy weight of lust is overwhelming. The dark passions in this notebook, thoroughly disgusting. I'd love to burn it to ash immediately. So, this Miss Zoo who wrote this, could she be the woman from the rumors? If she worked in a lab, that would explain the white robe. But I wonder which school she was talking about. She said it was her paradise. Do you have any ideas? Oh god. What was the elementary school? Wait, hang on. Was it... What was the elementary school from Hanahiko? Was it H? No. I think it... No, it's... It's from the first chapter of the game. Where's my phone? I'm gonna pull up my stream. I actually don't remember. It's been like forever. I thought it was H, but is it T? I'm gonna pull up my old stream and see if I can find out, because I don't remember. H for Hanahiko. Oh god. Okay. Hanahiko was H. So let's try H. I think it's H. I'm gonna go with H. Yes, I agree. It's the only abandoned school in the area that hasn't been torn down. It may be the paradise she wrote of. I don't want to go back there. If what the diary said is true, then the woman died after she wrote it. This great Asura would have guided her transformation into Miss Sue. I can't believe a human would choose to become a spirit of their own free will. Is that really possible? She seemed fairly confident that she would be reborn, and the notebook being in the shelter might serve as the supporting evidence. Perhaps she meant it as a farewell to her life as a human. How sentimental. Miss Sue. So is she the one that gave Madame Yasuoka our marks? That's where we found the diary, so the spirit must know the place. It would make sense that it comes and goes from there then, for whatever reason. It looks like we know where we must go next. Time to go to H Elementary. I hope I picked the right one. The trash. Where is? We'll pull up Hanahiko. Principal of H Elementary Public has resigned from his post, a man of importance, blah 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 blah. Some murmurs claim he's a pedophile. Horrible accusation ignoring his human rights. He was placed in an orphanage. Neighbor shares one day the boy brought his mother's makeup, rushed with the mirror, had him look and it told him he was cute. Boy's homeroom teacher and the woman I saw in the underground room. There's a theory he may have sought help from adults while he was being abused with no success. After his death, the angry despair created Hanahiko, a spirit that attacks adults. H City. Black Rabbit, blah blah blah. Hanahiko. No more big people here. I think. I don't know. I think it was H. Well, we have to. Shopping screen. Mary is currently smashed to pieces into a black rabbit, lies in a pool of blood. We can only stand there in horrified silence. We have to search H Elementary. I don't want to. I hope we picked the right one. Okay. Ew. Was that her voice? It's very deep. I kind of like it. Alright, let's go. I hope I picked the right partner. I'm telling you, it's just as I said before. People who can hear voices are... It's been a lecture from the... It's been a lecture from the moment we got in. Most inherited that power from their ancestors, so I'm sure your family has similar powers. It doesn't sound like it'll ever end. I zone out, staring at the road ahead of me. By the way, changing the subject. You've been to H Elementary once before, haven't you? Huh? Oh yeah. The sudden topic shift shakes me... The sudden topic shift shakes me out of my drowsiness. Could you tell me about your experience? It would be a good point of reference. Sure, I don't mind. I tell her everything that happened with Hanahiko. It only happened a few days ago, but it feels only like a lifetime. I see. She nods repeatedly. There has already been one spirit, and you defeated it. Yeah, basically. Then if Miss Zoo is in H Elementary, that means two spirits lived separately in the same elementary school. Lived separately? Two spirits existing in the same place. Is that even possible? I think we picked the wrong school. Of course, it's rare for powerful ghosts to live together in the exact same place. I think we picked the wrong school. That's why I said separately. In Hanahiko's case, was there any area you weren't able to enter? The snakes! No, we picked the right one! We have to have picked the right one because there was the snake room. We didn't go to the second floor at all. That decides the snakes! I see. The revelation is late. The revelation is late, but it makes so much sense. Yeah, her bio thing said H Elementary after we agreed, like when we were deciding it. We could pick between H and T, and we went H because that sounded right, but that makes so much sense. Because of the snakes! The snakes were an H. Okay. Got it. Got it. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Let's go. If Miss Zoo is in the school, she must be there. Yasuoka analyzes the situation calmly, as if working with an abacus. Even though her own life is on the line, it doesn't seem to rattle her at all. Yasuoka takes one look at me and smiles like she read my mind. Well, of course I'm scared. No matter my age, I'm still human. I'm just ready to resign myself if it turns out to be impossible. Some things go better once you give up. Is that your advice as a fortune teller? No, as someone who's lived as long as I have. Giving up makes life easier. That's how everyone gets to heaven in the end. She said, if everything goes bad, just give up. Who gives a shit? Like that advice. Yasuoka and I arrived at H Elementary. So this is H Elementary, huh? It really looks haunted, like they say. So the second floor is priority. Yeah, that's right. Then let's go. We don't have time to waste. Oh god, I don't remember any of this place. To the entrance! I'm gonna get lost again. Because I don't actually remember how to get up there. Go up the stairs, climb the stairs. No snake! I return to the landing with the cracked mirror. I stare into the mirror, recalling how I felt back then. I quickly look away. I shine my light at the ceiling instead. But there's nothing there anymore. There are no traces of the rose vines or the guard's corpse. Is something the matter? No, it's nothing. I just wanted to check something. Spirits can do a lot of weird things, but can they really make corpses disappear? That would be ridiculous. Climb the stairs. Let's go! No snakes! Poisonous snakes cover the hallway. It'd be foolish to try and keep... What? Are you kidding me? There are poisonous snakes up here? It'll be fine. If we leave quietly, they won't attack us. I cautiously take a step backwards. Suddenly, the snakes react to my bag. What the? The snakes flit their tongues in the air, trying to smell something. After a moment, they begin to leave. They disappear in the darkness of the hall before I can even blink. They vanish without sound, all at once, as if they had never been there to begin with. They left. What was that? Some sort of trap? I don't know. It looked like the snakes were sniffing my bag. The red notebook is inside. Maybe the smell made them think they were friends. Let's try going down the hallway. I haven't gone this way yet. Oh, is that so? How very exciting. Are you being sarcastic? Never. Going on an adventure at my age will be quite the story to tell in the future. Yasuoka chuckles quietly. Alrighty, here we go. The door to the music room is locked. The second floor isn't covered in roses like the first. There is no movement, and I don't see any plants. I guess that phenomenon didn't happen to this floor. Anything else? I don't like this. A piano plays somewhere. That was a piano, correct? I still my breath and strain to hear any noises, but it doesn't seem like anyone's here. What's this? She picks something off the ground. It's a piece of sheet music. Oh wait, hang on, hang on, I remembered something. Here we go. So, if you watched my streams a while back ago, you'll remember that we had a death counter. I forgot to put it on the stream. So, here's the counter. This is the official counter as of June 2nd. So far, most of these came from dying to Hanahiko. So, I'll just put the death counter back up. It's a piece of sheet music. Got sheet music, Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. It looks like piano sheet music. A children's song. Can you play? Yes, of course. Well, I wish that was true. I'm utterly hopeless when it comes to music. I'm tone deaf. I have no sense when it comes to rhythm. Damn it. Sorry, I'm afraid I can't help you in this area. New piano sheet music. Okay. Piano music plays somewhere. Is there a music room? Is Miss Sue playing it? Or is it just another curse-related thing? I found sheet music probably nearby shortly after. Probably common for elementary school music classes. I can't play, but there's a mark bearer who's good at that kind of stuff, though I can't imagine us needing to play the piano. Okay, well, keep that in mind for future. Looks like the things, like bulletin boards, used to be on the wall, but they were all taken down. I keep looking because I know there should be another ghost in, like, the walls and stuff. Let's see. Anything new? Or just in the floor? The bare floor causes our steps to echo as we walk. We need to make sure the spirit doesn't hear us. Do I have anything? Okay. I could enter the rooms? Oh, I'm screwed up. Okay. It's an abandoned desk. Feel it. I try feeling around inside the desk and find something soft. It's a wadded up piece of paper. I open it and see several sentences. It seems to be something someone failed to destroy. Fragment S. Okay. Anything else? One of the fixtures holding the light is broken. Probably shouldn't risk walking under it. Good to know. Anything else in here? Wave control shock. The blank that is great. This is, I don't know. Okay. Okay. Alright, go back. I forgot we could enter these rooms. And look at the schoolyard through the window, but I don't see anything moving around. The blackboard is covered in dents and scratches. It's probably too damaged to use. Anything else in here? Seems to be locked. Okay. So turn around. We go forward. Okay. There's something there. A cold wind blows in from the broken windows. I slide the broken window open and the trapped paper falls out. Found a worn out talisman. Let's go! When I pick up the worn out talisman, I feel warmth flowing through me. Let's go! Soul power. Crumble silently in my hand. A jumbled of wires wrapped around the door handle. The door appears to be locked by a wire stuck in the keyhole. I pull on the wire, but it won't move. It's been carefully and tightly wound, plus it's pretty thick. It'll be impossible to cut it. Do I have something that can disintegrate metal? Yasuoka speaks up. Would it be useless to try and hack it off with something? I won't say it's impossible, but I wonder if it'd be that easy. I could use all my strength to try and cut it, but I get the feeling it won't get rid of the wire. True, that would be a problem. In that case, we'll just have to melt it. Melt it? But it's metal. Didn't you learn about that in science class? Acid melts metal. Oh, do they not do that experiment anymore these days? She's ancient! True, if we could do that, we would be silent about removing the wire. If we have a chemical like that, it couldn't hurt to try. Okay. We'll have to come back for that. That's exactly what that is saying. Anything in here? It doesn't look like the fluorescent light is broken, but it stays dark. I can't hear any man-made sounds coming through the window. Only leaves rustling in the wind. Okay. Woo-wee! Goodness. Alrighty. Where to start first? Flecks of red are all over the floor. They smell like iron. The plant in the flower pot has wilted. I lift it up and uncover a dirty piece of paper. I found a warning. Yes! Another talisman! Alright. Another talisman. Something is scrawled on the blackboard. Flecks of bread. I? Zen? It looks like the letters spell Eisen. There are more after that, but they aren't legible. Eisen. Isura, I believe? Really? That's what it says? It's difficult to explain, but I can see the direction the strokes are going. Following them, that's what it says. Altogether, it's Eisen Asura. Eisen Asura, It's not familiar. Is that the name of the god or Buddha? Well, why is it written on the blackboard? That sounds like a clue. That sounds like a clue. The rattling is so uncomfortable. It's so uncomfortable. Long desks and what look like sinks loom in the darkness of the classroom. Oh, we're in the science room. This appears to be the science lab. Ha! This takes me back. Still, though, Yasuoka grimaces. It smells in here. It's an irritating stench that stings the eye. The putrid smell fills the whole room, like a box of onions has gone rotten. A look comes over Yasuoka's face, like she's remembering something. Almost like the smell of death. Even so, it's not like we can just leave. Let's get this done quickly so we can move on. I think that was my flashlight clicking on, and it scared the crap out of me. There's a talisman in the dusty sink. It's giving me so many talismans. Good night. Okay. Desk. The desk is scorched. Seems there are more fire damage in here than the staff room. This is probably where the fire started. Open the door and left the science lab. I hate this. Hate this. Okay. It's a pretty sturdy wooden cabinet. The cabinet door opens easily. The inside is completely full to bursting with something. I pull it out and discover it is a garbage bag full of shredded paper. You're going to take that with you? What an odd man you are. When I lift up the bag, an unshredded wad of paper falls to the floor at my feet. I open it up and see several complete sentences. Guess they failed to destroy the section. Fragment I. Okay. At a certain sound, must put sleep. Also, sight will The creature is great to... I don't know. I'm not smart enough for this crap. It's a shelf packed with numerous chemicals. Getting closer, I see some large containers. Yummy! I hear Yasuoka gasp behind me. Hands, ears, eyeballs. Body pieces that used to belong to a human are floating in liquid, perfectly preserved. It can't be. There's no way they use these as educational aids. They're extremely fresh for being samples. Probably because they were cut from a living body. But it doesn't seem like it's been that long since any of them were severed. Science lab storage room. Other than the jars with the human body parts, the cabinet has several containers of chemicals. That here is great. I know they're not alive anymore, but it takes a measure of courage to research body parts. I stick my hand inside, half closing my eyes, and feel around the shelf. So, is something there? Well, yeah. I stop myself from voicing my frustration. I can't make Yasuoka do something like this. I search the chemicals, formalin containers, unidentified samples, every nook and cranny. I find a few things I can use. A clear bottle with a liquid inside. It has a label with a chemical formula on it. A brown bottle that has an irritating smell. Its label is rotted and unreadable. And finally, a bottle wrapped in foil. It smells faintly of flowers, but it's likely just some kind of chemical as well. Clear bottle, brown bottle, bottle wrapped in foil. Is that everything? Once I'm done looking around, I stand. A vinyl bundle in the corner catches my eye. I pick it up and realize it's a tightly wrapped bundle of clothes. A white coat stands out amongst. It must be a lab coat. Bundle of clothes. This is a science lab, so they'll likely have spare lab coats. Though it's a bit concerning. That rumor about the ghost in white. I and Yasuoka got their marks while filming a TV show about it at K. Miyamachi. TV show. I thought it was just a, like, music video. And all the other clothes along with the other coat have been folded meticulously. Is it really just a coincidence? Other than... Can I just look? Hands, ears, eyeballs, body pieces that used to belong to a human are floating in liquid, perfectly preserved. Taking a closer look, I notice a large tag on the side of the container. Great Asura. The letters are messy but legible. Great Asura. Down must be below where we currently are, so that would be the first floor? Recalling the school's layout, I think there was a similar storage area on the first floor. I'm not sure what it means, but it might be important. I decided to take the tag just in case. Okay. So we'll have to go downstairs. An elaborate anatomical model. What? Taking a closer look, I notice a huge tear in its mouth. It's making the mouth look bigger than it should. Chelsea grin. Almost like an arm was forcibly shoved down. Ow! Almost like an arm was forcibly shoved down it and it couldn't handle the strain. Oh! The implications of that are horrifying. The mouth might be broken because someone stuck their hand down in it. Would that mean something is hiding in either the mouth or the torso? I could break it, but then I might break what's ever inside too. Nothing for it to but to I hate nothing for it but to stick my hand in. I hesitantly slide my hand into the mouth. Something cylindrical is inside. I grab it and try to pull it out. The mannequin don't look too happy about the idea. It's probably a real body. It's a snake head. Roused by the movement, snakes begin pouring out from every crevice. Hurry, step back. I stumble backwards. The The snakes slowly retreat into the model. Seems like they live inside of it. I bet something's hidden in there. But to get it, I'll have to find a way to pacify the snakes. Okay. They're materials used for science class. It's a number of books. They're materials and encyclopedias about animals. I grab one and flip through the pages. There are a ton of notes inside, scribbled in thin letters. It seems they're simple explanations for the students. I take out the last book, and when I look inside, a scrap of paper falls from in between the pages. Worn out. They're giving me a lot of talismans. Which must mean something's gonna happen. Did I look in here? I open the cupboard and check inside, but all I find is trash and dust. Okay, so this is still giving me... already what I wanted from here. So why is it still letting me look? Body pieces. Okay, so why is it still lit up if I've already searched it? So I have to come... so something is wrong here. I open the cupboard and check inside, but all I find is trash and dust. So something is... because this one and this one aren't showing me the things anymore. So I think that means there's something... gotta go downstairs. A school... school broadcast. Don't. I hate it. I hate it. Hate it. Do you have any brains? A strange voice echoes over the intercom. Do the test immediately. Table on the table. Static crackles before being cut off. It seems we're being watched. I believe she said table. Something might be on the desk. Let's take a look. The new info was added to the Spirit File School announcement. Okay, first off, let me look at this. Let me look at my cheat sheet. Hang on, let me look. Let me look at my cheat sheets. Certain sound wave or music puts to sleep. Also, blank will agitate it to beware of testing. Okay. The desk is scorched. Seems there's no more fire damage in here than the staff room. This is probably where the fire started. But it said it was on the desk. Oh, this desk. On the desk scattered, lab experiments, is a pencil and a problem sheet. Are we supposed to fill this out? Oh, God. Alright. Death counter, let's go. I pick up the pencil and turn over the paper. Begin the test. Ah! Compound A is widely used as fuel or disinfectant. It's a chemical formula. It's what number... Shit. 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 I'm wrong. Compound N is an exemplary acid and contains a salt that reacts to various metals. Which statement about compound N is true? It's combustible. It needs, combustible. Combustible. No! I don't know. It stinks when it's thick and fragrant when thin. What compound is it? Sigh of relief. It seems we passed the test. At the end of the answer sheet, the test is in the room next door. Proceed with there quickly, students. Well then. It sounds like there are other tests. Seems so. Perhaps she wants to test us. Maybe. I mean, that's what tests are for. But why? I'm concerned, but I don't feel like guessing. A more immediate topic should be discussed now that my senses are assaulted. Also, this thing really reeks. I didn't notice when I was focusing on the test, but the answer sheet stinks terribly. It's 100 times worse than the notebook, like a zoo in the dead of summer. I shut it tightly in a random pouch in my bag so the smell doesn't spread. Got an answer sheet. Yasuoka narrows her eyes at me. Are you sure you shut that securely? It still sinks to high heaven. Huh? Yasuoka is right. The smell has definitely gotten stronger instead of weaker. Sorry, I'll check. I look down to double check my bag. I spot something that looks like a box down on the floor behind the desk. Oh. My instinct realized what it is before my brain does. Hands and feet hang on. Let me move this. Hands and feet stick out of the blood-soaked cover. Inside that box is... I've got to check to make sure, but I can't make myself move. Yasuoka seems to notice something's wrong. I'll help you. Just stay back. I'll check it. After gathering my courage, I reach out. I pull off the thick sheet. It's the guard. The hat's familiar. So are the clothes. There's no mistake. It's the corpse of that guard who was hanging from the ceiling with Moe Watanabe. Moe Watanabe. Moe Watanabe. I collapse to my knees. A horrible feeling comes barreling up through my chest. Calm down. It's okay. Calm on. Take a deep breath. There's a corpse. That's where the smell was coming from. So that's what it was. Let's quickly leave here. Staying will only make things worse. I drag myself up woodenly, like a puppet on strings. The classroom next door. What? The next test is in the classroom next door. Let's go there. Yes, let's. Haha, all these tests make me feel like I'm back in girls' school. Yasuoka is probably shaken, but she's putting on a brave front anyways. Even an act like that is helpful at a time like this. After all, there's no time to waste. Whoever carried this corpse here could be lurking around the corner. Okay. So it should be behind. In this room. There's a pencil and a problem sheet on the desk. Let me look at my bag first. Okay. Let me look at my notes. Let me look at my notes, because I think... ID 5. At certain sound wave, put sleep also. Alright, let's try. We die, we die. I pick up the pencil and turn over the paper. Let's go! Question 1. Believing in the Buddha is important. The Buddha is most... Believing in the Buddha is important. The Buddha is the most extremely vital. You must believe in the incredibly strong great I. Strong great I is like an angel. You must erase the stench of corrupted humanity and become one with nature. This is called Aizen. Eisen, Eisen, Eisen. Question 2. Humanity is the embodiment of pain. They kill other animals. My fellow snakes also spend every day in absolute misery. She's gonna be a snake woman. My dear snakes hate this world, like they hate the sun and the heat. This disaster is called the Age of Decline. 3 letters. Crisis? Critical? Crisis? No! There was only 3 letters! I carry the great eye talisman every day and seek reverse. The talisman is important. It is a greater treasure than all the brain and the heart for life itself. This is shown in not in words but deeds. If I walk with the talisman, I will become... Ah! 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 No wonder they gave me... No wonder they gave me so many talismans. I used them all. They gave me 3,000 points and I died with like... I've got only like 800 left. Seems we passed the test. At the end of the answer sheet... Next test 2 rooms over. Do not enter the classroom next door. Off limits. Well, that's succinct. Don't go into the classroom next door. Why? Perhaps she's hiding something. But being obvious has the opposite effect. Pretty much. She probably didn't think it through. It sounds like something is hitting the wall. That noise. It appears to be from the room next door. It sounds like something is in there. Let's check out the room next door. We can do the next test later. New info was added to the spirit file. Forbidden classroom. I don't know about that. Strange things. Test time. We have to take tests. There are several costumes. So on the test give us a head-on fighter. We may as well take them to prepare for the upcoming encounter. To the language test, we hear sound in the next room. There's probably where we were warned not to enter. But that doesn't mean she doesn't want us to see something. Regardless, if her goal is to make us finish tests, then she likely won't attack until we're done. In which case, we should check out that classroom first. We'll do the test later. Piano music plays from somewhere. Is there a music room? Is Miss Sue playing it? Or is that another curse? Wait. Why is that? Alright. Here's the question. Do we go into the next room despite the fact that she specifically told us not to? Or do we go finish the test? What do you think? I haven't really decided. I feel like the better answer is to... I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I go into the next room? Or should I, you know, do not that? Test hard. Test hard. Test hard. My brain hurt. But... What do you think? I'm thinking. I think... I mean, would she tell you to go in there if the game didn't actually... Yeah. I guess we'll go in. I think that's probably the best thing to do, right? So... Let's go. Let's do it. Let's go and let's do it. Let's do it. Let's ignore the teacher. Ignore the teacher. She's gonna be mad at us anyways. So... Seems to be locked. I want... Use... Smells a bit like chlorine. Handle with care. How do I... Oh, wait. As how. Jumble wires wrapped around the door handle. Let's... Flammable. Smelly. Chlorine's an acid. Right? This is flammable, so we don't want this. This is a solution. I don't know. I take the brown bottle out of my bag and stare at the label. It has a usage warning on it, and it smells like chlorine. A chlorine's an acid, right? Or am I crazy? It could be some sort of strong acid that could melt metal. Should we try it? Yes. Yes, 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 yes. I take out the lid and slowly pour the liquid onto the wire. If I accidentally get some on the keyhole, it could be a problem. Don't rush, just a little at a time. There's a faint bubbling noise and a smell that's indescribable. It seems it's working like we hoped. Oh, good job. That must be some kind of nitric acid. Fortune tellers. Nitric acid? What the hell is that? Fortune tellers sure do know a lot. Then, I think that should do it. I pull on the wire again. This time, it comes out of the keyhole easily. Well done, now we can check this room. Yeah, let's go. Empty brown bottle. It's gone. We're in trouble! The instant I open the classroom door, something glints in the darkness. Then a horrible stench makes me choke. This is... blood. Ugh. Ugh. Beneath my feet, it feels like I'm stepping in something soft, like mud. I shine my light onto the room. What the hell is this room? Who? As if I stepped into a slaughterhouse. The scene before me is horrific. Organs scattered across the floor, chunks of meat, an overwhelming amount of blood, and a blank, glassy-eyed animal heads lined up across the desk. How terrible. Yasuoka struggles to retain her composure by covering her mouth with a handkerchief. Are they used for sacrifices? The words sacrificial rite come to mind. But why the hell... Let's check it out. We need to look around. I'm trying to convince myself by saying it twice. Suddenly... I just got a Steam notification. My friend is playing Sylvia's, I guess, going live, my friend. And so I just got a notification that she's in VTube Studio. There's a sound from the window ledge. Is someone there? Ugh. I make my way past the animal heads to peer cautiously at the line of dust near the window. Shoo! Let me... Woo! Let me just, let me readjust. So, we're just gonna have that up. And I'm just gonna read to you. A naked body is lying in a pool of red. It's really hot, though. Countless snakes are slithering over her. The woman almost looks like an animal waiting for dissection. Actually, whoever did this to her might have been planning to do just that. Hey, come help me. Someone's trapped. We grab onto her legs and hurry to drag her out of the swarm of snakes. I'm worried about her snake bites, but I don't see any other large wounds. You're fine now. Relax. I think I can uncover now. Yasuoka speaks to her, but the woman doesn't reply. Her eyes are half open, staring vaguely. We can't let her die. Let's take her back to the mansion. She should be able to walk if we help her. I agree, but she's completely naked? Question mark? Is this really the time to be worried about that? But speaking of clothes, I just remembered. Here, she can wear this. I unwrap the bundle of clothes and pull out the lab coat for her to wear. Alright, I suppose it's better than nothing. That place is off limits. Noise from the broadcast reverberates around the room. My flashlight blinks out. The mark's color grows more vivid. A few hours left until death closes in. Damn it, she noticed. Of course she noticed! What should we do? We need to get out of here. I know H Elementary's layout pretty well. I should be able to find my way back without... without a light. We've gotta hurry. I don't like this! Let's help her up. Hup. Now don't make me... Oh, thank God. I don't remember this layout well enough to get out. Phew. Yasuoka takes a deep breath from the back seat. It sounds like a world-weary old person groans. We're one to talk. We're boomers. I can sound old if I want to. I am, after all, elderly. Is this what they call a woman's intuition? Or did she really just read my mind? Does that woman look like she'll be okay? We covered her securely with a lab coat, but I still hesitate to look in the rearview mirror. Watch where you're looking. I can understand why you're interested, but I'm not trying to look, I promise. I'm clearly doing my best not to. Come on. She's quiet. Her breathing's calm. She might be sleeping. Mr. Jekyll? I caught a glimpse. What did you see? I try to keep my tone innocent. The mark. I saw it when we were putting on the coat on her. Right there on her body. Oh. So we've added another to our number. My heart drops when I think about how I'll have to tell her the truth of what's happening. But that doesn't mean I can avoid it. We'll have to tell her. The truth is always cruel. But using that excuse to hide it from her would be even crueler. I have a name, you know. The mystery woman seemed asleep, but she suddenly speaks up. You were awake? Sorry, we didn't know your name. I'm Madoka Hiro. I don't care what happens. All I want to take is a shower as soon as possible. Well, we don't have to explain Mary. Good work out there, Mr. Jekyll and Madam Yasuoka. Huh? Who's that lady? Later, hurry, get a bath ready. We lay a pale-faced Hiro on the sofa and immediately start treating her wounds. With her guiding us, we're able to give her proper first aid. There's a lot of swelling, but at least it seems none of the snakes were poisonous. After we finish, her face gradually regains its color. Can we please see her with, like, clothes on? Please? She's cute! Hiro emerges from the upstairs wearing the clothing we found in the science lab. Apparently, they had been hers. Ugh, I almost died. Thank you for saving me, I guess. Judging by that casual comment, it seems that she's recovered her composure. She's still pretty pale, but she doesn't look shaken up anymore. They only wanted to torment me, not kill. Small mercies. Otherwise, I would have choked on poison or been snake food by now. Spirits drag the living to the depths of despair before killing them. That's what Mary had told me before. Thanks to that nefarious nature of theirs, she was able to be saved. You sure you're feeling okay? Don't worry, I'm fine. I bounced back fast. Who knows if that's true or if she's just putting up an act, but regardless, her emotional strength is impressive. So, what were you doing in the school? That's what I'd like to know. I was chasing after a woman named Manabi Zukawa? I must have fainted. When I woke up, I was here. Could that be Miss Sue? Miss Sue? Oh, yeah, I heard that was her nickname from when she was a teacher. So, why were you chasing? Hold up. My questions first. Oi! Oi! Who are you people? We give her a basic rundown of the situation. She listens quietly, but I can tell from her expression that she's not convinced. I see. I understand. But believing you is something else. You say Zukawa might have become an inhuman monster. Save that talk for writing horror stories. She is feisty. Her face twitches briefly. How is it that you know this Miss Zukawa? She's a colleague from the lab. Not a lot of women worked there, so we ended up talking together. And the second I let down my guard... Sounds like Zukawa caused some trouble. She stole something important from me. At first, I had no idea where she disappeared to, but I searched her room in the dorm, and I learned where she is holed up. Going off her recent credit purchases, she's been shopping in H City. What? A spirit that goes shopping? People would panic if something like that appeared in a grocery store. What? Don't tell me you're serious. Wait, I know you. You're Ai Kasawagi from Love and Hero. You seemed You seemed idiotic on TV, so I guess that wasn't an act. Hey, that's really rude. Supposing you're right and she's a monster, no way she'd go out in public. She obviously used the phone. I even checked with the company. A woman's voice asked them to bring the goods to a designated area. Paid in advance with a bank transfer, so the company delivered as ordered. Oh, and the delivery location happens to be a warehouse by H Elementary. And just what were those goods? Animals. No idea what connections she pulled, but they're from pet stores and ranches. Dogs, cats, pigs, snakes, horses. She even managed to get reindeer and ostriches. Black market too, spared no expense. But the Miss Zoo nickname, maybe she was starting a zoo or something. What happened to those animals? We just saw them! She just fucking butchered them! She must not have had notice since she was in and out of consciousness at the time. But based on what we found in the room she was held in, I can hazard a guess. So, I waited at the empty warehouse for Zukawa to come. At some point, I fainted. Next I know, I'm butt naked in that terrible position you found me in. I'm sure she was behind it. So then, is that also when you got your mark? Mark? Oh, you mean this scar? I still don't believe it, but even if Zukawa happened to be a spirit, then I didn't get it from her. I had it before I went to H. What? So where did you get it? Chill, no need to get so upset. I suddenly had it when I woke up 9 days ago. Did you go to any haunted places the day before? Don't be ridiculous. Oi! She has... Mashida! That's Nomada's name. Mashida. She has Mashida vibes. Maybe it's his sister. Don't be ridiculous. Don't lump me in inappropriately dressed idols like you. Oi! The same goes for this scar. As if something like that could kill you or give you amnesia. Not only is that unscientific, but it's absurd. Absolutely impossible. She's yelling, but that doesn't hide how she's shaking like a leaf. She's clearly more frightened now than when she was talking about snakes. I guess she has a fear of the supernatural too, just like Sho. That's all I can tell you. You're going after Zukawa, right? I'll help out. Are you truly alright with that? You might die. I don't plan on letting that happen, but if it does, so be it. I hate the idea that people can be happy just by being alive. I'm a scholar. Life is satisfying my intellectual curiosity. And for that, I need to get that thing back from that thieving hag. So it's more important than your life. What in the world did she steal from you? It seems she doesn't plan on answering that. But we've no reason to turn her down. We should accept her help. Okay, Mr. Jekyll. Let's get back to H Elementary. New info was added to the spirit file. So... let's do... not her. Because I feel like she's gonna die. Hero or I? I'm feeling Hero just because she's new and like she has that whole tie, I guess, with Zukawa. I'm feeling Hero. Yeah? I think I'm gonna go with Hero. Hero? Yeah, we're gonna go with Hero. She's cute. I'm gonna hit on her. I'm gonna hit on her. What happens if I hit talk? There's no Mary. Mary isn't here anymore. This is so sad. Okay. Here we go. And we go again. We return to H Elementary once more. If Hero is to be believed, then what we saw in that classroom was Zukawa's doing. The missing teacher, Zukawa. There's no doubt that she had something to do with the birth of Miss Zu. Let's go. It's unlikely Zukawa is still hiding inside the building. Sounds like Hero is determined not to recognize the existence of spirits. To get rid of the mark, we have no choice. We haven't been able to thoroughly investigate the room where we saved Hero. Probably best to start there. Let's go. Ah, here we go. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. I think it's interesting that they had this place reoccur, though. Because, like, I wouldn't have thought anything of the snakes. I thought it was just like a... what's the word? Like a, keeping you from going up there? I didn't realize it was gonna be tied to the story. That's pretty cool. Is this... Oh, not this one. One more. This one. Not this one? Next one, then. This one. Ah. There's a pencil and problem sheet on the desk. Okay. Here we go. I hate the sound. I hate the sound. An ostrich can run from the first floor of the school to the second floor in 3 seconds. If the school has 5 floors, how long would it take to get from the first to the 5th? First to second, 3, 4 more. I don't know. I'm just gonna go A. 12? 12 it is. 12 was right. Ostriches are extremely fast. They can run 60 kilometers per hour. How many seconds would it take them to reach a human bait 30 meters away? 60 kilometers per hour. 30 minutes. 30 minutes sounds wrong. Kilometers are 100 meters, right? Kilometers is 1,000 meters. 1,000 meters. Hang on, I'm doing math in my head. Hang on. So 60 kilometers, so 3 seconds? 3 seconds? I think. 3 seconds? That one. I don't know. I'm going. An ostrich's kick is very strong. Without an airbag, a human bait would die. When observing ostrich, bring an airbag. Their specialty is kicking after taking a long-running start. If an ostrich's speed is halved, how strong would their kick be? So, it's 2 times. So it has to be smaller than a half. So it has to be smaller than a half. That's the only answer. That one. I don't... 30 kilometers? I don't understand the question. I have no idea. Yeah. I don't even understand. I haven't taken a math class in forever. I know it's like technically supposed to be for my my degree, but like I haven't taken. What the fuck is an ostrich? We gotta go down under. At the end of the answer sheet, you disobeyed the teacher. You get a special test. Advance to the animal classroom. Okay. Got the answer sheet. Animal classroom. That's not the room drenched in blood, is it? Sounds like it. I'm slightly worried about the special part. I hope it's not some weird test. But that's probably exactly what it'll be. gonna be a guessing time. I have no idea. I don't want it. Please don't squelch. I don't want it to squelch. Please don't squelch. There are severed animal heads lined up across the tops of the desk. These definitely look real. I'm not sure what was used to sever them, but the cuts look strangely clean. It's gross, but this would be a great place to hide things. There's a cat hair in my mouth. I steel myself before putting one hand on the head and shoving the other up the severed neck. Who knew that? I'm not gonna throw up, but I feel like it. Who knew an animal head would be this heavy? It's like lifting a bucket of water. Ugh. After much... my model is glitching out. I'm having a time with this. After much struggling, I tip the head to the side. There's a cream-colored plastic object shoved into the esophagus. What is that? I pull it out and find a transistor megaphone. What in the hell? Megaphones are used a lot for school events and gatherings, so that's not surprising. Eve's model hates this as much as Eve does. I hate it. Hate it. But what the hell is it doing up in an animal's neck? Was there a need to hide it in the esophagus? Zukawa did bring countless animals here. Her bizarre, insane passion is obvious in this room. Mr. Jekyll, are you alright? I realize that I'm just standing there holding a megaphone that's drenched in yellow liquid. Yeah, sorry. Everything has a meaning. If that's true, then this must be really important. It's a desk with a freshly severed animal head. It doesn't look like anything's in the desk. The animal's eyes are staring at the wall. It almost seems like it's alive. I try feeling around inside the desk. I feel something that could be a paper. It's a scrap of paper. I open it and see several sentences. It seems like someone failed to destroy this. Fragment G. This is the third fragment. I spread them out and stare at them. I can read the sentences in each piece, but I don't know how they fit together. I switch them up and look them again. Then, by the specific frequency of sound waves. Specific frequencies of sound waves, huh? The end of the fragment I and the start of fragment G seem to connect and form a sentence. I might be able to read the fragments if I lined them up. Okay. Can I do that right now? Can I do that right now so I don't have to take this test? Okay. Fragment I to fragment G. Okay. A certain sound wave frequencies. We are able to find... I have no idea what this is. Can I line this up somewhere? Can I... Animal heads are mounted high on the wall. Usually I can't distinguish animal expressions, but all these heads look like they died in pain. Oh, that's so sad. Entrails. liquid is dripping from the mysterious organs hanging from the ceiling. Gross. Hate it. Hate every minute of it. The organs strewn around the floor look fresh. Hate it. Hate every second of it. There's a pencil and a problem sheet on the desk. Here we go. I pick up the pencil and turn over the paper. But... Freishi? The entire test is written in a foreign language. I don't understand what any of it means. Just then Hiro mumbles next to me. Fresh 1. Huh? It's in Oh. It's my... It's my time to shine. Can you read it? I took it in college, so I know it a little bit. Begin the test. Okay. Oh no, it's starting. It's been a while, but I'll try to read it. You write down the answers. Thank you. Multiple choice, social studies. It says this is a social studies test. Question 1. Please answer the following. During the Pacific War, Japan's mainland was bombed and the shelter was built in H City. Choose the correct period of when the war took place out of the options below. World War... Pacific War. This one. Because this was World War... This was World War II... 1? 1. Japan conducted a surprise attack on Pearl Harbor, which started the war against the USA. I know this one. Which phrase out of the ones below did FDR use to describe the attack? A date which will live in infamy. A date which will live in infamy. I know that one. This is the last one. It's really short. In 1945, when the war ended, which country was allied with Japan? It was Germany, Japan, and Italy. It's in German, so... Hey! Do you hear this groaning? Isn't it awful? It's so awful. What an awful sound. We managed to get through it somehow. At the end of the answer sheet, there's a test in the last empty room. Go take it immediately. Okay then. Got an answer sheet. Standard test questions. Not particularly elementary level though. I just wanted to say thanks. No way would I have finished that by myself. It was no big deal. There was one more test. Yeah, in the last empty classroom apparently. Okay, let's go then. There's nothing else in here? Nothing else fun? Nothing else for me? Which is the list? Am I going the right way, or... This is the locked room. So... I don't remember which is the last empty room. That's a science lab. This one? No, we already did this one. We did this test. did this one. We do this one? Yes, we did this one. This one? Blackboard covered in dents. Problem sheet. I don't want to do this one yet. I don't want to do this one yet. I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, no, wrong one. Wrong way. How do I... Paint is peeling off the edges of the fire door and risk to be seen at the bottom. There's a scrap of paper amongst the debris. Oh! A talisman! Okay, cool. Nice, 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 nice. That goes downstairs. I think this is the music room. So we have to go in here to do this. Right? Yes. Nothing else interesting in here? Look out the schoolyard, but I don't see anything. Oh, shoot. Okay. I guess we'll just take the test. Begin the test. Multiple choice music. Let's grade Asra the following questions. Animals can be controlled with frequencies. The experiment was a success. Question 1 is about snakes. What sound are snakes scared of? Please grade Asra from the following. Well, snakes are the... I'm just picking. I'm just going. I'm just picking. I'm not even thinking. I'm just going. Question 2 is about pigs. What sound are pigs scared of? Please grade Astra from the following. Just... Hey! Nice! Seals. Dangerous tools are sealed. Which one is not sealed? We heard piano music. No! Shit! Oh, wait. The piano music. We can't get into the piano room. And the megaphone was in the... Damn it! Yeah, I have no idea how they came up with these puzzles. You pass. You pass. No deaths for me! Pass? Did she just say we passed? That's what it sounded like. I don't know what we passed, though. We finished every test and passed. I have a bad feeling about this. Let's hurry with our investigation. I have a feeling that something is about to happen. New info was added to the spirit file, passing the test. We have that tag, right? What else? What do we have left to do? Okay, so... the star, we can play it. Great Ostrich down. So we should go down first, right? Did you update? I didn't die. I didn't die. I got close to dying, but I didn't die. I survived. I haven't died yet. We're very good. I survived. If I died during the test, then I would have had to update it, but I haven't died yet. This is still the counter from, June. So I'm gonna go downstairs. I'm gonna look around first, because it was in the science room, right? Science room that we had this thing with. So I'm gonna go check this out really quickly before I forget, because we're gonna go downstairs. We're gonna go downstairs, and we're gonna, so it should be, this is, next door is the science lab. So it should be the first door right below the stairs. So it should be the first, no. No. I'm gonna get stuck on the stairs. And then I want to go down. Down the stairs. Okay. And then this is the room that had the wall near the window is burnt. There must have been a fire here a long time ago. Okay. Okay. So this should be the room. Yes. With the way the school is laid out, we should be right underneath the science storage room. That reminds me. There was a strange tag attached to the formula. Yes! Okay. I'm pretty sure it said Great Osra below. Does that mean the Great Osra is below? Then that tag would be referring to this room. I take a thorough look around the room. There aren't any other suspicious spots here besides the trapdoor to the underground room. Ugh, what are we doing here? I don't see anything. You might be right. Well, there's that. Okay, let's check here first. I think it's a school journal. The paper's deteriorated from age and bugs. I can't read it. Okay, nothing there. Glass door, check inside. Nothing in there that catches my eye. We'll come back to this in a second. Let's check this wall. It's a wall. I tap around on the wall. I don't know why, but I thought I got an achievement, but it's just someone playing Dead by Daylight. But I've seen people on shows. I've seen people in shows do it, and I think that's how you check walls. Huh? There's nothing there. It's not super obvious, but the center portion of the wall seems paler than the rest. If only I had enough skill to be able to tell if it was hollow by the sound. The thickness just kind of feels different to me. What about it? What should I do? Anything different? By all appearance, it looks normal. Hammer? Hammer? Destruction. Take out the hammer. I put the flashlight down and grip it with both hands. Destruction! Wait a second. This could call attention to me. But this is where Hanahiko was. I don't think another spirit would come here. I don't know, let's do it! I'll try just once. I'll take it down in one swing. Let's go! Destruction! I gather my courage and swing the hammer against the wall with all my might. Let's go! Oh. And a large hole, larger than I expected, opens up. I anxiously wait to see if I draw the spirit close. Luckily, it doesn't seem like anything's coming. That went a lot better than I thought it would. I can't believe you just did that. Hole. Hole time! Now look. I see wriggling in the darkness. accidentally stick my hand inside. Something coils around my fingers. It seems I've stirred up whatever's resting in there. If I don't deal with that first, I won't be able to check out the hole. Let's see. Can we do... Good night! Thank you for coming! I don't know how much longer we'll play. We're gonna try and get through the rest of this chapter, and then I'll see how long it goes. But thank you for coming, and sleep well. Good night! I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what I have. Let's see. Memo. Answer sheet. I'm not smart enough for this. I think I'm gonna cheat. Cheat time? Do we agree cheat time? I think I'm gonna cheat. I think I'm gonna cheat. I think I'm gonna cheat and look up something. Because I don't know what to do here. Because I don't know if I can use this. Can I use this? Can I? Answer sheet? I take out the answer sheet. I've taken it out, but I can't think of a way to use it. Cheat! Alright, hang on. Let me cheat. Let me cheat. Let me cheat. Let's see. Let's see. So, go back to the laboratory storeroom and use the examine. Okay. We gotta go back upstairs. We gotta go back upstairs. I thought I had the right thing, but I didn't. I screwed up. We're cheating. We're cheating. We're cheating. We're cheating. Do you remember? I remember playing this the first time, and there was like a ghost right in this area. I remember that. It was very, very unnerving. I'm tired. But I want to keep going. But I'm tired. And my back hurts. I'm going to try to do... So I'm going to probably try and play until... I don't know. Midnight? 1? 1 or 2? Something like that. I'm a little bit behind my... normally I schedule my stuff at EST, but I'm actually not EST. So I'm gonna try to play until midnight for me, which is about an hour and a half. And then I'm gonna see how far we get there. Something's in there. Can we use this? I take out all the answer sheets I have and I hold them close to the model. And snake heads poke out from the model and suddenly slither to the floor. Are they dangerous? I quickly wad up the answer sheet and throw them through the window to the next room. The snakes chase after them. Hey! Soon there are none left inside the model. Yay! Okay, now we can stick my hand in it. That startled me. They're gone now, right? I stick my hand in the model and feel around. I find a paper box and a key. Matches, music room key. Lost all the answer sheets. Okay, cool. Ugh. The mark burns scarlet. Half an hour left until dawn closes in. Okay. Has that much time passed already? Hero? I anxiously call out to him. What's the matter? You aren't feeling strange? Ugh, why would I? I'm suddenly reminded of Christy, Ari Murray. She didn't suffer from amnesia or stupor when confronting Shimio either. That was because a different spirit gave her her mark. Which means Hero also... If you have something to say, just say it already. Now isn't the time. I'll explain it to her later. If any case is starting, we need to hurry and find any remaining clues. Okay, you're such a weirdo. Okay. I know we need to have I, because there's that whole thing about, music room? The music room thing? And we mentioned earlier that there's like a whole thing about the girl being musically inclined, so we have to get her. So we'll have to ditch this girl. So I guess we'll have to go back and then try back and then do the, you know, then do the confrontation. Down. We'll go in here. We'll go in here. Because I think we need whatever's in this hole. Flammable. Flammable and matches. I wonder. Clear bottle and pours liquid inside the hole. The shadows inside the hole flail about for a while, but then go back to normal. Okay. Matches. I take out the matches, light one, and throw it into the hole. A pillar of blue flame shoots out of the hole. The snakes writhe around, and then vacate the hole en masse. They disappear into the cracks in the walls and beyond the doorway. After the wave of snakes vanishes, I find something on the floor. It must have been carried out of the nest when the snakes fled. Aizen Azura's talisman. But it looked like the snakes brought the talisman on purpose when they fled the hole. Like they were scared of it burning in the fire. Were they trying to protect it from the flames? It must have been something really important then. Okay. Is there anything else in there? No, I can't look in there. Okay. Let's leave and go get I so we can do music stuff. Yeah, let's go turn to Kucho and get I so we can do the music stuff. Right? Yes. Back. Okay. Now we go do music stuff. Because Yasuoka doesn't know piano, and I don't think Hiro does. So it has to be her. Then we go upstairs. Back up the stairs. And then we'll go here. It seems to be locked. Well, I have a key. I use the music room key and open the door. Okay. Yay! Anything in the floor? Ooh, floor. This place probably used to be full of desks, but now it only holds a single piano. Piano. It's an old piano. The keys are still intact. It's probably out of tune, but it's definitely playable. I check the music stand. There's a piece of sheet music on it. Carp streamer. And then... Here we go. We step into the hall and a loudspeaker crackles. Do you have brains? I'll use those wonderful brains now as ingredients and disinfect you. What? Did she just say she'll... Oh, dissect! And dissect us for ingredients. She'll use our wonderful brains as ingredients and dissect us. And that means that's why she had us take those tests. She wanted to see if we were worthy enough to become ingredients. Setting up tests to select her prey. That was what Miss Zoo was trying to do. The heads lined up in the bloodstained room. The image of my own head joining them among... Blah, 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 blah. The image of my own head joining them comes to mind more easily than I'd like. New info was added. Footsteps closing in. Sorry, the road's crowded. I get a hold of yourself. I shake Eye. She seems to be dreaming. The mark is dyed a deep crimson. A few minutes left until death closes in. Something's rushing up the western staircase with amazing speed. Shit. I doubt we'll be able to escape. In that case, our only option is to... We'll ambush her. We'll hide so we'll get the advantage. I grab Eye's hand and run down the hall. Which classroom should we hide in? Sound frequencies hurt. So, and we've been getting music. And the music room was locked, so I'm gonna go music room. We run to the music room. Oh, this is weird. I don't like this. Can I show this? Can I show this? Miss Zeus. Miss Zeus smiles and leaps forward the second she sees us come out of the locker. She's coming closer on her ostrich legs. It's like she could jump at us any moment. It's a really interesting monster design. Can I not show it? I can censor it. Yeah. I guess it does, huh? She's not safe for YouTube. She's jumping closer on her ostrich leg. It's like she could jump at us at any moment. Office trash. And then... Yes. Jekyll holds the office trash. And she holds up his charm. It wasn't effective. Great Astra, give it back. Miss Zoo glares daggers at me and screams, her mouth dripping with blood. She dashes and performs a jump kick. It wasn't effective. I hold up the garbage bag in front of us and endure the fierce kick by cushioning the blow. Oh, I see. I see why we took that test. Her snake arms hiss, threatening us. clear liquid. Matches. Ooh, combo. Ooh. Let's try it. I scatter the liquid and ignite it with the matches. Ms. Zeus stretches out her snake arms. It wasn't effective. The snakes are confused by the mass of flames and are unable to aim. Oh, she ugly! Hammer. No, hatch. No. How do I... hatchet. And... I'm guessing it would be this one, right? Because it was locked up in the piano room. I'm gonna turn this down just a touch. There we go. That's better. Alright, we're gonna try this. Jekyll slashes the hatchet. The snakes wrap around my arms as I swing atop my attack. I look for something to play the song. Ms. Zoo is stuck in place. We can get to the piano now. Ice fingers dance over the keys. Ms. Zoo stiffens, as if she's paralyzed. Ms. Zoo is weakened. Yell or... I guess. Combo. Combo good. Combo's good. Combo's good. I tried to ignite Aizen Aizuru's charm with the match. Great Azura! Mizu shrieks when she sees the charm go up in flames. She clings onto me, scrambling to get it back from me. Okay, I'm gonna hide. I can unhide it now. Gah. Pressed together. My sweat swelches as it mixes with her bodily fluids. Gross. Gross is an understatement. Azura Aizen's charm disintegrates to ash in Mizu's hand and scatters into air. Sorry. Her eyes pin me in place with their intense fury. It's so ugly. Wait, no, I want you all to look at it. Look how gross this is. How dare you? How dare you? Great Azura. The snakes on Mizu's arms raise their heads and swiftly strike at their prey. But their fangs sink into Mizu's torso. Why? The snakes are feasting on places where she touched my skin. Is it because of my human smell? They devour her torso, the only part of her that is human, and she squeals with joy. Disgusting? The distorted kimochi is... Whew. Shoot! Sheesh! After consuming their host, the snake arms detach and fall to the ground. Wriggling their half-torn bodies, they vanish into the darkness. I don't sense Miss Sue anymore. Did we do it? Eye is back to normal. Her mark is probably gone. But, as expected, mine is still there. So there are still spirits in this city. The look on my face is probably obvious. Eye looks at me apologetically. I've gotten used to it. I'm just glad you and Yasuoka are safe now. Mr. Jekyll. Anyway, I wonder what this is. There's a folded paper on the ground where Miss Zoo vanished. I open it and find it's an old map. Shining the flashlight on it, the first word I can see is army. Is this what Miss Hiro said was stolen from her? It could be. I put the map in my bag. And then we finally bid farewell to the music room and its beast and its perfume smell. Oh, wait a second. What is it? I want to bring the sheet music. A reminder of my music beating evil. You know, this would make a great inspiration for a new song. She's so cute. I kind of don't want to linger here. Yeah, I'll just be 2 secs. Hey. I dashes back inside the music room before I can say anything in reply. Jeez. She totally does whatever she wants. Christy was the same way. Is this what happens when you become famous? No, I'm being unfair. Excuse me? Mr. Jekyll! I burst out of the room and clings to me. What happened? A snake! It fell from the ceiling, hit my shoulder, and slid down my back. Ugh. She's nearly in tears. Get it off of me! Okay. I feel around her back as she hangs on to me. There's nothing there. Huh? Nothing's there. You can let go already. When you grab my neck, it's hard to... Oh. Sorry, but I was telling the truth. I definitely felt something. Maybe it fell off as you were running. So did you grab the sheet music? Oh yeah. That's all. Yay! Miss Zoo saved! Let's go! Oh yeah, that's all done. I'm sorry to make you wait. Madam Yasuoka and Miss Hiro are expecting us, so let's head back. Yay! We leave the school, climb into the car, and head to the mansion. Hey all, we're back! Oh, welcome back. I believe I must thank you. My mark has indeed vanished. I still have mine, though. I mean, not that I believe it's going to kill me or anything. It doesn't bother me at all. She talks tough, but the whole time she's clenching her teeth. More important, Mr. Jekyll, did Zukawa have anything on her? You mean this? I pull the old map out of my bag. Yes, that's it. It's an important family heirloom. Hiro snatches the map out of my hand without even so much as a thank you. Oh. I guess you deserve a reward. Have this instead. She takes a purple notebook from her coat. The color's different, but the design matches the red notebook we found in the shelter. It's Zukawa's diary. It was in her room. It looks like she was still the same when she wrote in it. I take the notebook from her. I know, right? She's crazy. It seems Miss Zoo was interested in that map of yours, Miss Hiro. Could you tell us more about it? No. It's basically just a treasure map. Well, now I want to know even more. We should have taken a look earlier. The clock begins to chime. It's almost dawn. Everyone should go get some sleep. You can use any room on the 2nd floor. Thank you. That would be lovely. Also, I and Yasuoka, you must leave the mansion tomorrow. There's no need for you to stay here now that your mark is gone. Oh, dear. Are you telling me to leave you and Miss Hiro here by yourselves? Please don't joke. Saya specifically requested my assistance. I'm grateful, really. But those who have escaped from the mark should return to their normal lives. That's the dying wish of Saya Kujo, and Mary's as well. We are repeating what Mary says. But, Yasuoka, I'd like you to help out another way. I'm sure you know of other people in the supernatural phenomenon field. Can you research the mark with your knowledge and connections? An investigation like that is beyond me. I know practically zero about spirits. This is the only thing I can think of. If Mary was still here, it'd be different, but... Yasuoka stares at me silently. I stare right back into her eyes, not turning away. Fine. I'll leave the legwork to the young. I'll do what I can to help. Besides, if I stayed behind, I'm sure Miss I would want to as well. I'm counting on you. Of course, I won't let you down. Her voice and posture exude confidence and reliability. I'm sure it's a good part of why she's so successful as a fortune teller. However, I shall rest for today. These old bones are exhausted. Good night. Mr. Jekyll, are you sure you'll be okay without me and Madame Yasuoka? Yeah, I've survived this long already. I'll manage somehow. Unease is bubbling up within me, but I push it down and force a smile. I can't let her worry about me. Okay, then I'll trust you. But you better promise me. When your mark is gone, you'll come to one of my concerts. Promise? If I get a VIP pass. Of course. I'll get you a front row seat for sure. Okay, I'm heading up. Good night, Mr. Jekyll. She's so cute. I love her. Jeez. So you're saying I have to stay? Not that I care. I thought you didn't believe in the Mark's curse because it's unscientific. I will miss her and Moe and the one who we accidentally killed. The girls in this game are so precious. I love them. The younger girls, like the teenagers, they are so cute. It's not even fair. Of course, there's no way in hell I'd believe something like that. But it's also true that I haven't found any solid proof to deny it either. And Miss Yasuoka and Miss I's marks really did up and disappear. So I've decided to stay here and see how this all plays out. That's all. It's the truth. I can see she's desperately trying to hide that she's terrified of the supernatural. Ah, well. I owe you for saving me, so I'll tell you a bit about it. It could be related to the mark somehow, too. Are you talking about the map? Yeah. It's of an underground... Hey, baby! It's of an underground shelter in H City. The only way Zukawa found the shelter was because of this map. Not sure why she'd be eager for an old map of facilities that have to be 50 years old. That's the secret. It's possible that whatever turned Zukawa into a monster is down there in that shelter. What? What do you mean? I've already told you that I have no intention of giving you any details. I'm tired too, so I'm going to bed. Girl, you gotta open up. Hiro makes her way to the store. Hiro makes her way upstairs to the rooms. The end of our last conversation swirls around in my head. The shelter, army, Zukawa transforming, and the deja vu I felt down in the shelter. What does it all mean? It's no use. My brain is so tired that the words are just repeating nonsensically over and over. I just can't get my thoughts in order. I may as well go to bed for today. New information was added to the spirit file, The Road to Madness. The Road to Madness? Go to the next chapter with talk. Hang on. I want to see... She doesn't have an artistic body, so naturally she can't play any instruments. Tone deaf, the only thing she's bad at is music. She can sing. I guess I should have probably read this. The onset of madness. The woman in white with the Buddha statue. Zukawa going in and out of the shelter. Something there must have turned her into Miss Zu. Aizen Asura. It must connect to the statue somehow. The diary ends with the words, the previous world war. With Buddha's wisdom, I will no longer be an abhorrent human. Body and soul. Barriers broken. Open the door to a new world. Oh. But we passed all the tests and obtained 5 answer sheets. I'm sure we can use these horrible smelling papers somehow. The snakes in the hall reacted to the red notebook, and it smelled similar. Are there other places with snake nests? I really should just read these. Every time it updates, I should just read these, because I realize now that all the answers are right here. These papers are smell even stronger, so they should have an effect. The answer sheets led us to the key in the music room hidden in the anatomy model. Now that we can get in, but the sheet music concerns me. Maybe I should bring someone who's good at music. The mark warns me what time so if I'm going to the mansion, it has to be now. We finished all the tests, so Miss Zu could strike at any moment. We need to be careful. The footstep spirit chase after us like she knows where we are. It's impossible to escape, so this time I decided to choose where to face her. I'm not sure if this was the right choice, but come what may, I need to use the tools and information I found to face the spirit, and to do that, our opponent is a mixture of beasts, then we need some sort of shield to protect us from her claws and fangs. Then we need items effective against animals. Heat, light, sound. Snakes react to heat, and music is somehow used to control animals. I also heard that loud noises at close range can be deadly. There must be a way. Think carefully so we can survive. I looked through the diary Hiro found in Zukawa's room. It holds her thoughts from her human days and offers glimpses into the events that led up to her transformation. It starts with a recollection of her childhood. She repeatedly asked her parents and teachers why she was human. Soon, her peers shunned her. Zukawa was exceedingly intelligent, but hated people. On the other hand, she loved animals, gathering as many and keeping them hidden while she cared for them in an abandoned house. To her surprise, he eventually fell in love with someone, but when she confessed, he said he didn't like people who reeked of animals. That night, the abandoned house burned down in a fire. The diary never mentions the cause of the fire, but I remember something about a fire in, oh right, Zukawa's red notebook. The science lab, her paradise with her beloved animals, also burned down in a fire. That's a weird coincidence. The diary moves past her youth to her time as a researcher after she left the school. That's when she and Hiro worked at the same place. I hate people. She wrote that every day. The hatred solidified when she met MH. MH is probably Hiro. She pretended to get along well with her colleague, but the diary lays out her overwhelming hatred of people, especially Hiro. The only interest she took in Hiro's biological research work were the human experiments to enhance human abilities and strength. Girl! She desired to corroborate every questionable human experiment, even saying she would be a test subject herself. But there's no mention of where she learned all this information. But there are some unfamiliar scribbles at the end of the diary. Army, manhole, underground shelter, MH map, Asura. I bet MH maps the one Zukawa stole from Hiro of the shelter. The woman in the white and a Buddha statue. Open the door to a new world. This is weird. Okay, talk. Mary isn't here anymore. Should I rest for today? Why not? I decide to rest now. How many chapters are there? Miss Zu is over. I think we're almost done. It's been nearly a day since we found Mary. We're like a boat adrift in the ocean without a compass to guide us. Who knows where the currents will take us? Will we find salvation at the end? Hey, Mr. Jekyll. Looks like we've wasted a whole day. Is it going to be like this every day? If you're done checking in here, why don't we take a look outside? Mary said unnecessary contact with outsiders could speed up the Mark's curse. And if I lose any more of my memories, I'm not sure I'll be able to function. For the past 10 days, the only other person I've spoken to is the convenience store clerk. Ah, that explains why we've only had TV dinners and snack food to eat. But sitting and waiting isn't going to accomplish anything. I'd rather not wind up forgetting my own name like you. Not that I completely believe this curse thing is real. She is so paranoid. She raises her voice to hide how it shakes. We have to be in the end series. We have to be. She's stubbornly sticking to her denial of the existence of the spirits and the mark. But I know she's already accepted it. After all, she went through it herself last night. Ghosts and curses don't exist. Why did this have to happen to me? scaredy cat. Hiro is startled at the sudden knock. To be fair, it's got me too. A visitor in the middle of the night. I don't need Mary to know it's a mark bearer. Sorry to impose on you so late. These people already look dead. They already look like walking corpses. A tall, thin man walks in. His skin is as white as a sheet, and dark circles nearly swallow his eyes. It's almost like a dead... I was so right! It's almost like a dead person stands before us. You're Jekyll and Hiro, right? I heard about you and the mark from Yasuoka before I came here. Something about a Miss Zoo, too? Sounds like you had a rough night. He seems to know Yasuoka. Maybe she's following through on her promise and sent him to help us. Well, let's get introductions done. I'm Shuji Daimon. I think you can guess my occupation. Wearing this thing means I don't have to explain, thank goodness. He gestures to the stethoscope around his neck. What kind of business brings a doctor like you here? Damon's eyes flicker over at the suspicion in Hiro's tone. No need to be so defensive. I have the cursed scar, same as you, the mark. He unbuttons his shirt to reveal a familiar mark on the left side of his chest. And before he's a mortician. It just suddenly appeared one day. Though to be honest, I've never thought it happened to me. Maybe it's punishment for being so stupidly curious about it. Curious? Did you know about the mark before Yasuoka told you about it? Yeah, that's right. There's mention of a strange scar in my grandpa's records as a military physician. I did some personal research. A military physician's records would mean they'd be from the Second World War. Goth Adam Driver's chest. You can't. You're so right. He totally does. A military physician's records would mean they'd be from the Second World War. More than 50 years ago. But that doesn't add up. Rumors of the mark only started about a month ago. As if it was mentioned in those records, the rumors would be much older. There's a reason for that. Patients with the symptoms were kept in secret army laboratory. After the war, all top-secret documents related to the lab were burned. Except for the clinical records I found. A secret lab, huh? Sounds like the likelihood is... It's like... It's like... That's so funny. A secret lab, huh? That's kind of hard to believe. No, because I'm pretty sure that's what the underground bunker is. Dr. Damon, you don't mean to say the mark was used as some sort of biological weapon? Every country's had at least one or two soldiers who were divinely possessed. People who only call on gods when they're in trouble. It was the end of the war. And they were backed into a corner. How unscientific. Don't you think so, Mr. Jekyll? We can't deny it's possible. What? Are you serious? I can see why Yasuoka gave you her stamp of approval. The way you consider every possibility is indeed admirable. That open-mindedness must allow you to face up the supernatural. However, it's hard to picture the mark being used as a weapon. It seems the 13th Army Engineering Lab was developing something. It was called the Cannon Soldier. Cannon Soldier? That makes me think of the Bodhavsta? I'm not very well versed in my Buddhism, so I apologize. Canon. 50 years ago, and the Buddha statues. It can't be. Dr. Damon, where is that lab? Unfortunately, I have no idea. Sorry. The documents my grandfather kept don't give any details about it. I see. Hey, Mr. Jekyll. That 13th Army Engineering Lab. It's the shelter Zukawa went to. Bodhisattva. Bodhisattva. Oh, okay. She pulls out her old map. I'd wanted to keep it secret, but as I'd rather not die from this mark, I'll tell you. This shows the entrances to the 13th Army Engineering Lab. Whoa, are you serious? In his excitement, he starts coughing. My apologies. Where did you get that, hero? My grandfather passed 6 months ago. We were sorting his belongings. Isn't the idea of a secret lab just fascinating? So I thought I'd look into it. And then Miss Zukawa, stole it. I accidentally let it slip to her. She loved strange experiments like that, so it probably stuck with her. I thought as much, though. Whatever turned her into a monster is down in that secret lab. That's a pretty unscientific reasoning. Using the occult to turn yourself into a monster is utter nonsense. But if there's a scientific method behind it, I'll have to consider it. I suppose that's just how she is. Was your grandfather involved with the lab in some way, hero? He could have been. All I know is he was an engineer with the rank of captain. Wait, hold on. You're both grandchildren of people involved with the engineering lab? And now both of you have the mark? Yes, that would be correct. That and our lab coats are probably all Hero and I have in Hero and I have in common. From what we understand, people with the mark appeared in the secret lab 50 years ago. There might be something there that'll help us find the truth behind the curse. That's also the origin of the cannon soldier. A name that reminds me of a statue. The traces of Miss Zu in the shelter. This all might be connected to the Buddha statues that were stolen from H Shrine. Dr. Damon gave us a lot of info. We'll have to thank Yasuoka for introducing him to us. The fates are indeed mysterious. Dr. Damon, will you help us? Yes, of course. Just don't expect anything physical. Are you sick? You don't look so well. Yes, something like that. I don't practice what I preach, haha. His dry laugh sounds like he's deflecting. He's abnormally thin for a man his age. It's possible he's gravely ill. So, we're heading to the shelter. About that. We were stopped from going further by a locked door. That strange old man was there too. I doubt he'll cooperate with us, though. It'll be difficult to break in from there. Where did you enter the shelter? A manhole on K Miyamachi North Road. I see. She opens the map and studies it. You're right, an entrance is there, but there seems to be one other one. It's at Imno South Alley. Have you tried going there? No, not yet. Then let's go there. Hopefully we can get in. New info was added to the spirit file. Rumors of the cannon soldier. Yasuoka sent a new mark bearer, Damon, to the mansion. He talks to him about a mysterious being called the cannon soldier he learned about from clinical records during World War II. Those documents also mention a scar similar to the mark. Everyone who had it worked on a specific army research facility. They were developing the cannon soldier there at the end of the war. I don't really know what the cannon soldier is, but if everyone involved in the research got the mark, then I can't help but think that they were trying to make a spirit into a weapon. But why would Damon, grandson of a researcher, and Hiro, granddaughter of a lab engineer, suddenly get the mark now? Did the soldier's curse spread to the descendants or something? Kujo! Then there's the 13th Army Engineering Lab. Hiro agrees to tell us more about it. Her old map is one of the lab, the same underground shelter we broke into earlier. The key is to Zukawa's transformation in the stolen statues. It's likely there. So we'll have to go back again. The map shows another entrance to Imno South Alley. So let's try looking there this time. Who should we partner with, do you think? Who should we partner with? Madoka or Shuji? I'm feeling Madoka. At least for this first bit. I don't know. I'm thinking. Hero makes me laugh because of how bitchy she is. She is really bitchy. I really like her. Let's see what the game that I'm looking at. Let's take Hero. We're already partnered, so we'll take Hero. Let's exit. Go to the South Alley. We reach No South Alley. Like the North Road, it is silent and empty. The map doesn't specify the location of the entrance, just that it's here. We'll have to search for it. Okay, here we go. There's a manhole. Unlike Kei Miyamachi, the road only has one. I'm sure this is the place. The manhole lid has a place to grip it, just like the one at Kei Miyamachi. This has to be it. Still, this is strange. Why doesn't the public have any idea about this underground shelter? You'd think that the sewer department would, at least. How the hell should I know? It was probably hushed up so those involved didn't get in trouble. They're supposedly performed some terrible experiments in there after all. Does she sound kind of excited? She's a freak! I bet the terrible experiments fascinates her. What a freak! When I lift the lid, a musty smell greets me. Ugh, this smells familiar. Like the other entrance, the hole goes deep. Thankfully, there's a ladder here too. Sorry, I gotta scratch my eye. Alright, time to go down. Go ahead, Mr. Jackal. Hero and I descend into the dark world beneath H City. What awaits us down in the darkness? Will we find the truth we're seeking? Or a hell smeared with blood? The whispering is so creepy. The sight that greets us at the bottom is the same as we saw at Kei Miyamachi. The looming concrete walls and the suffocating stagnant air. We weren't wrong to assume that the two places are connected. So this is the engineering lab. It's even more dreary than I expected. Wait, do you hear a song? As if it's not coming to prank. Then maybe the spirits of the soldiers are wandering around and singing. You have no proof of that. It's entirely unscientific. Shut up about that crap. Sorry. Still, it's a little unsettling to hear an army song all the way down here. It's got to be a supernatural phenomena. It's a bloodstain. There's an area within the stain that is a lighter color than the rest. I run my fingers over it and realize that something is stuck in the floor. I keep scratching at it until it starts to crease, and I manage to pull it off the floor. A worn-out talisman. Nice. I have taken to basically realizing that, like, the talismans are here to help us. So, I kind of just figured I'm gonna have a live or die situation regardless of whether I have them. A trail of blood leads to the ladder at an entrance with someone trying to escape. There are pitch black stains. Is this blood? What? Impossible. This much blood would be... But doesn't that other thing bother you too? I'm not an idiot. Of course I'd notice. That spot without any stains. It looks like something was posted here. There's clearly defined clean space on the wall, as if something had been here. It looks like it would have been a void of being sprayed with blood because something was originally posted here. A poster or a bulletin, something like that. Well, it's illegible now. I open my eyes wide and stare at the white space that might have been a poster. I only end up drying out my eyes. The stains seem to be old blood. It crackles and breaks off into flakes when I run my fingers over it. This looks like an emergency light. This place is abandoned. Has a power generator been running for all these years? Okay. I am gonna get so lost in here. So let's just go completely north this whole time. Let's just keep going straight and then we'll come back. Actually, I don't think we'll be able to get in here. It's a thick iron door. The keyhole isn't rusted. I could open it if I had the key. Okay, so there's no... So we can't go forward. So then let's go this way. Right. When I step into view of an iron door that appears before me, the air clearly shifts. The goosebumps rise. A pressure is approaching. There is an incessant beeping, like from a telegraph. I'm gonna keep going. I shrug and keep moving forward. Shit. The beeping becomes gradually louder, as if it's trying to tell me something. Is it cheating if I look up Morse code? The sequence just keeps repeating. Stop. I don't know. I hear a quiet voice. Point to your soul. Head? The beeping suddenly stops. Hiro seems terrified. Hey, Hiro, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, obviously. Uh-huh, she's acting different than usual. Let's go. I think it's fine now. Understood. Okay. Yeah. This game's getting weird. I didn't know there was gonna be a huge, like, overarching plot. I thought it was just, like, spirits. I didn't know we were gonna get, like, Japanese war crimes. The air in this room is musty. At first glance, I'd say it's part of a medical facility. This is an operating room. And the smell. Ah, thought so. There it is. Shine the light over there for a second. I shine the flashlight as directed and find a corpse. Hiro crouches down and begins to study it. Usually Hero would be terrified, but at least for now she's fine. So you're fine with stuff like that? What? We all have organs and bones inside of us, don't we? Only an idiot would be scared of them. She's right. Hero skillfully examines the body. When they're done, they stand up again. To be blunt, the corpse is odd. What really draws the eyes is the cervical vertebra has been severed, but the cut isn't normal. It's like it's notched. The only thing I can think of that it was cut with was a non-surgical tool. I have no idea why anyone would do something like that cruel, though. In any case, it's clear that the head was purposefully severed. The head was severed with a tool, huh? The corpse is too old to tell everything. There should be a clue nearby. It'd be best to search the room. Yeah, good idea. New info was added to the spirit file in the lab. Okay, we're gonna look at all the stuff, but we're gonna look here first. It's a cabinet with a glass door. Looks like something's inside. I open it and search around. I find bells attached to a handle and a notebook with a black cover. It's titled Disposal VAT Management Record. I flip the cover open. Dispose 200 super dimension, suddenly iron door half spiritualized. Hypothesis, focus mystical forces needs sacred object to erase. Safety valve release code diamond. There's nothing else written. Kagura Suzu Bell's disposal VAT management record. What in the world are these notes going on about? Disposal, half spiritualization? I don't understand half these words. Plus, those bells I found don't fit this place at all. I close the notebook and put it in my bag. Just then, something tangles around my hand. Huh? It's a thin thread. It seems to be human hair. It glitters pale gold in the light. What? The mark starts... That's a horrible way of phrasing that. The mark starts sucking at my blood. I ignore it and instead stare at the shining hair as if it had been pulled in. It's odd, but I get the real feeling that... This moment... No, it's here, this place. I've been here before. The mark's color grows more vivid. A few hours until death closes in. Already? Mumble, mumble, mumble. Someone mumbles right next to me. Wait, that's not someone else, that's my own voice. As I thought, it's here. The words pour from out deep inside. I have absolutely no knowledge or control over them. Memories that aren't mine, words and feelings I couldn't possibly know are falling from my lips. Check the disposal vat. It must be behind that wall. It felt weird when standing in front of that wall. What? Wait. Serious moment. And Mr. Pee-wee? Mr. Pee-wee? Mr. Pee-wee? What are you Mr. Pee-wee, what are you talking about? The instant Hero speaks, the voice stops. It's nothing. I just remembered something important. Are you sure you're okay? You were mumbling strange things. I'm fine. Really, just spaced out for a bit. For the better or worse, Hero doesn't clearly hear what I was saying. Still though, that voice... Could it be that my old self, the one I lost along with my memories, was talking to me? The feeling I got when I saw that golden hair, maybe that's what triggered it. I haven't heard that other guiding voice for a while now. I guess all I can do is rely on my old self. The disposal vat behind the wall. The voice said to find that. New info was added. We'll come back to this in a minute. It's a metal cabinet. Some of the doors are open, but most are locked tight. I search the ones that are open. I find a notebook titled Research Records and an army short sword. The letters in the notebook have faded, but I can still read it. The experiment miraculously succeeds this divine protection. The Ura statue donated from H Shrine, created in line statue makers, using chisel, donated by the same family, severe head, the Cujo family. Tool together becomes the key, finally our dearest wish. There's nothing else written. Got Research Records 1, projectile short sword. A chisel, like for sculpting. Yeah, most likely. Impossible. How could they do something like that? That's just impossible. I snatched my headphones off of my head. I snatched my headphones off of my head at that sound. That was so cruel. That was so cruel. That was so cruel. That was horribly mean. That sound scared me. Okay. I open the wire mesh door and peek inside, but I don't see anything. I go to close the door and see a paper stuck to the backside. Another talisman. Alright, soul power. Yay! The worn out talisman crumbles. As it always does. It looks like it's been a number of years since this person died. The dried skin gives the appearance of a mummy. The cut by the neck is jagged. It must have been cut with some kind of tool. Okay. Now... Alright, that's the first one. What was it? I think it was like, Here, I'll turn this up a little bit. I think it was like a, chainsaw and like a guy mumbling. There we go. Is that better? I think it was like a chainsaw and a guy mumbling or something. It was very, very sudden. It just scared me. It just jarred me. Are we going left? I don't think I can get through this door. This door is the one that's locked. The key all... Okay. So this one? Is that better? I'm sorry. You should have said something. I would have turned the volume up. I didn't realize it was so low. This way. Right. This is the lab we just came from. Let's go this way. Okay. The dried blood is blackened on the floor. There's quite a lot. Whoever left it probably died. It's mostly just like whispers. And like the really loud beeping. I had to be careful because I kept seeing it like peak, so I had to be kind of careful. Let me just turn this down just a touch so it doesn't get overpowering for my voice. But that's better, right? Okay. Oh. I peek into the waterway and see something floating. I reach for it as I hold onto the edge. Somehow I manage to grab it. Another talisman. Okay. Gross! Okay. We're gonna go left. We go north at the intersection, and an outline of a door is flickering faintly ahead of us. Hey, look at that. What? What impossible? It's another ghost thing? You can't see it? See what? Looks like Hero can't see the door. Mumble, mumble, that's the spiritual. My mouth begins mumbling words that I don't recognize all on its own. Oppose the spiritual with the spiritual. If you touch it with a tool that honors the gods. The words flow out of my mouth stop. Touch it with a tool that honors the gods. New info was added to the spirit file. Flickering half-spirit door. Okay. It's hard to make it out clearly. Is this what the half-spiritualization is? If I touch the door, but it just feels like a wall. Seems like the door has no substance. I'm gonna come back to this. I need to figure out where I am. Let me pull up a map. Okay. I am... not sure where I am, actually. Okay. Let's go... left? Left? Question mark? Another... Is this the... The stains seem to be old blood. It crackles and breaks off into flakes when I run my fingers over it. Okay. So this should be... Oh wait, no. This is outside lab 2. Can we go into this one? Open door and went inside. It's set up the same way as the operating room. This place may have been used for the same experiments. There might be records left behind. Let's look. Another corpse. It looks like it's been a number of years since this person died. The dried skin gives the appearance of a mummy. The cut by the neck is jagged. It must have been cut with some kind of tool. So this is a different room. When I open the door, a cloud of dust flies up and blocks my vision. A notebook with a black cover is left inside. Experimental Unit Correspondence Code. Experimental Unit Correspondence Code. It seems to be a document about cryptograms. Inside it says, Canon, weapons name, Heavenly Buddha, project code's name, Soul, human heads used as... Huh? It looks like Wabun code. It's similar to Morse. It's a cabinet with a glass door. I open it and search inside. I find a notebook titled Research Records and a small gun. The notes have deteriorated, but I can just make out what they say. 70th next experiment, Asura statue. Male body and female head, Suksashu. Then supernatural phenomena, spirit, frequent, hard, continue experiments. That's all it says. Got research records too, and a palm pistol. Notes on the experiments, huh? You better give it a read. You hear? You hear this? That's what it was doing. Nothing's inside the middle cabinet. Okay. I think... Okay, I think we've got this one done. Left? Do we do this one? Yeah, I know, it's awful, right? This is just a dead end. So then let's go forward with the door. And then Shinto dance rituals. There's 3 sets of small bells. 7, 5, and 3, also called a Miko bell. It's meant to be used by shrine maidens. I take out the Kogura Suzu bell. Is it just touching it okay? No, have to... Strange words spill from my lips again. It's the priestess's tool. If a man displays spiritual power, it'll be destroyed, so touch it silently. All I have is questions, but I have no choice but to trust the other me. Attach the bells to the door carefully, making sure not to make any noise. The next instant, the door physically appears. What? What just happened? What did you do? It just felt like it was the right thing to do. But I stare at the door. I sense an alarming presence. According to my own voice, if I can call it that, the disposal vat is beyond this door. I found some documents about it in the room with the operating table. It might be good to look through those. Let's be careful. That place is giving me a bad feeling. Okay, so let's look at the memos. Okay, the research lab looks like an operating room. The statement suggests that inhumane experiments took place here. I'd really like to leave this place, but we need to thoroughly check it for any documents or tools left behind. Hatred clogs the air here, making it more dangerous than any other places we've been. We could be attacked at any time, so we must be prepared. We find documents and a Kagura Suzu bell in the cabinet. The files say something odd. Spiritualize the door. Release the sacred object. The Kagura Suzu bell is probably considered one. We also learned that the safety valve release password is diamond. I'm bothered by a thin blonde hair found between the pages. The moment I wonder if a foreigner was here. I hear a voice saying, check the disposal vat. What the? It's not the usual whisper in my ear, it's my own voice. I have no control over my mouth as it moves on its own. Are the fragments in my memory causing this? It keeps going. It's probably behind that wall. So weird. It's like I have some kind of special power. There's a passage beyond the intersection that looks like a dead end. An iron door flickers in and out for whatever reason. I'm the only one who can see it. I can't believe this. Do I really have some sort of spiritual power? Oppose the spiritual with the spiritual. So do I have to use a sacred object? Or maybe sacred objects are effective against spiritual beings. Better remember that. Okay, let's go forward. Here we go. I push open the iron door and head inside. What is this place? On the other side of the door is a large empty area reminiscent of a vault. Is this the disposal vat? It should be, but it's not quite what I expected. Oh, something's on the ground. A katana? A rusted army sword. I take what Hiro picked up. I shine the flashlight around the area. Are these heads of Buddha statues? It doesn't seem like they're being stored. Is this some kind of garbage dump? Just then. Huh? A sound echoes off something heavy moving, and suddenly, the room is lit with a pale light. What was that noise? Let's get out of here for now. It's not time yet! I try to open the door to get out, but... What? It's locked. My cat's yelling, I'm sorry. What is it? It's a serious moment. No. No. You cannot. You cannot come up. What? We've been locked in. Hang on, let me pick my cat up. Nope. She's running away. I wonder if I can put her in my lap while I stream. Or she's gonna be rude about it. Come here. She's very angry. You hear her? Alright. A cutting coldness invades and envelops my feet. I have her in my lap. My head snaps up, and I see water pouring into the room like a giant waterfall. It's so loud. Water? It's ice cold. A polar bear swim is not something I've ever wanted to do. It quickly rises to our chests, our knees. I can't even feel my feet anymore. Water underground. Hurry and open the door. We'll get hypothermia. You'll die. You'll drown. Live or die. Oh no, no, no. Okay. I have to remember what was written in those documents about the disposal vat. All I see near me are Buddha heads. Diamond. Touch the diamond. Yay! I just remembered the diamond part was important. Ow! I touched the diamond R-hat head. There's a heavy shudder and the sound of movement. And then, the pooling water suddenly starts sweeping into one direction, down a drain. Whoa. Ah! Yay! We lived! When I open my eyes, all I see is darkness. Ugh. I quickly lift my head and rub my eyes. My vision slowly comes back. This is an intersection in an underground shelter. Looks like we were drained out with the water and flushed down a pipe. We were lucky. I very nearly breathed a sigh of relief. But then I remember Hero. That's right, where's Hero? No need to be so worried. Aha, so it's you. It's been a while, you sneaky intruder. It's that old man I met in the passageway, beneath Manhole Street. I tried to ask him about Hero, but... my jaw is nearly locked, and my voice is gone. Don't try to talk just yet. The water here comes straight from the T Mountain Range, so it's deadly cold. You were submerged in it for nearly an hour, so you'll be slurring your words for a while. Relax, your friend's fine. So you, got somewhere to go back to? I nod as I groan, and the old man's face brightens like the sun. Well, that's great. Not that I'm demanding a reward for saving you or anything, but I am pretty darn hungry. The man eyes me, his smile sharp. We get in the car, and even though it's in the wrong season for it, I turn the heat on full blast. We dry off with towels and the like, but it doesn't stop our shivering for a long time. I guess he's gonna be a good guy. While this is going on, the old man... Phew, it's hot. Can I open a window? He's blatantly fanning himself in front of us. Okay, yes, in a way we owe him our lives, but even so, he's being a pain. Hang in there a little while longer. Hero shudders. We're about to freeze, you know. It was an honest question, and it probably sucks for him, but we still keep the car like a sauna. After driving like that for a while, our teeth finally stop chattering. The man's name is Banshi Ito. That's how he introduced himself. But that obviously isn't his real name. As he sits next to me, Banshi gives off a savory smell, like freshly baked bread. It kind of cheers me up. Or at least it does for a few moments until I realize it's the stench of dried filth. What? What? Bread does not smell like that. So Banshi, what were you doing in a place like that? Banshi remains silent. Are you listening to me? Don't feel up to talking yet. I'll tell you in exchange for food. Fair enough. I shouldn't be surprised. Life's rough. Wait, that should be my question. What were you two doing down there? It's a long story. I summarize everything we know about spirits and the mark until I catch him up to when we meet him in the underground shelter. So that's how it is, huh? He nods vigorously to himself. Do you really understand any of that? Hero's doubts are reasonable, but Banshee waves a hand dismissively. Of course I do. Who do you think I am? A terrible grudge is mucking up that underground shelter, and you guys are wrapped up all up in it now. His story suddenly sounds fishy. A grudge? Banshee, do you know what happened down there? I said I'm not talking about that yet. I was born in a noble family, so I've always had the ability to see things others can't. I staked my name Banshee Ito on it, so you can trust me. There's a terrible grudge swirling there, and you've gotten swept up in it. He's got nothing to base his claims on, but I get the feeling he's on the right track. In that case, O noble Lord Banshee, would you tell us, how do we overcome that whirlpool? Banshee replies with a magnanimous flourish. That should be obvious. Whirlpools always have a center. You've just got to find that. The center? That swirling grudge and the spirit thing. Is that what you call it? The birth of the spirit, the heart of the curse. Something like that should be left within that there swirling grudge. If you look for it, then I'm sure then... He trails off. He gazes at the dark road, his mouth hanging open. It's like he's run out of batteries. Then what? What will happen? The black sky simply goes on forever before Banshee's eyes. Oh, that reminds me, Jekyll. Banshee calls out as soon as we enter the garage. Take this, just a little symbol of our friendship. Underground shelter key. Is this the key for the underground shelter? I found it when I was popping in and out from that place. I held on to it. But I'll lend it to you for now, Jekyll. He just picked it up. Why is he acting like it's a favor? But I have no reason to refuse him. Thanks, I'll borrow it. Damon walks up to us. Hey, you came back safely. Were you able to learn anything? Hero butts in before I can speak. Oh, wait just a minute. Don't tell me. You aren't going to believe that old man's story, are you? He's fishy. Wow, that's rude. If you want my opinion, a snotty punk like you should be trusted even less. Of course, Jekyll. You believe me, right? Basically, why not? Haha, that's my good pal Jekyll for you. Hey now, you feeling okay in the head? Anyway, changing the subject. Good grief, can we just move on from talking about this? Banshee, you're hungry, right? The dining room should have something. Woohoo, food! I didn't eat before stream. Banshee bolts out of the garage and vanishes into the mansion. Damon gives me an exasperated look. Jekyll, it seems you've got another troublemaker on your hands. To appease the starving Banshee, I offer him some cup noodles and sweet buns. I hate that. I hate the sound of people eating. I hate the sound of people eating, and it's right in my ear. The epitome of hunger, he greedily begins scarfing it down like a starving dog. That was enough for 10 people. He devours it all, and I'm reminded of a high-powered vacuum cleaner.
Excellent!
I haven't been this full in forever. Good for you. Now answer our questions. What were you doing down there? Well, that's an easy one, because it's my home. What? Been living there ever since I found it 10 years ago. It's not too shabby a place. Keeps me out of the rain and no damn brats messing with me. Although it gets a mite cold in the winter. I don't know how to respond to that, Hero. Hero and Damon seem to be the same. It was a paradise for me because no one knows about it. Until a weirdo showed up 6 months ago. Some woman doused in perfume. It was winter and I don't like stirring up trouble, so I just stayed away. That must have been Zukawa. I nod. That is my thought as well. That was a month ago. I figured she must have up and left, so I went back. But now there's something stranger. Which was? A damn walking Buddha statue. I know I'm pretty out there, but even I was shocked by that. I even got this weird scar. Banshee removes his scarf, revealing the mark on his neck. You may not believe this, but that statue gave you that scar. I figured. It was the cannon soldier after all. The cannon soldier? How do you know that name? Some document I saw had it. It was an old plan to make a Buddha statue move with supernatural powers. A heavenly Buddha project weapon. Are you nuts? Spirit powers making something move? That's insane. Now, hero, calm down. So those documents that you found, are they still around? Nope, I burnt them for warmth. I had a delicious roasted potato, too. How could you? God, dude. Maybe take your own advice, Dr. Damon. Our measure of common sense seems to be rather different than this strange old man's. It's fine. My noggin works different from most people's. I got it all memorized. As you say, just tell us. We need to know about that project. My back hurts. Oh. The Heavenly Buddha Project was the pet project of some general at the end of the war. So they built that shelter for it. Ta-da! The 13th Army Engineering Lab. To make the cannon soldier thing, they did tests on Buddha statues. They were bought from some shrine or something somewhere. That must be H Shrine. They did a bunch of stuff to infuse the statues with spiritual power. There was a monk from T Mountain, spiritual treasures from all over, but nobody thought anything actually come of it. The project was just an excuse to keep that fanatical general busy. At least, it was supposed to be. But one day, the statue started moving. It went berserk throughout the lab and went crazy on a ton of people. The bloodstains and old corpses in the shelter are probably the victims. Some people survived, but they had red bite-like marks on them. The thing went and wrecked the place then. It stopped. It never moved again. No one knows what even triggered it. That's about everything it said. Hero and Damon are white as sheets. Probably am too. It's a hard story to believe, but he has no reason to lie to us. I think he speaks the truth. What? Are you kidding me? A statue going around killing people and cursing them? Impossible. Then how do you explain the mark on his neck? Logic would dictate that the moving statue he saw was the cannon soldier. Gah. The dormant soldier suddenly starts moving after 50 years. That might be the cause of mine and Hero's marks. What if you flipped out, though? What if you flipped that, though? Both of your grandpas got the mark from the cannon soldier. When the soldier stopped moving, their marks disappeared. But when it started up again, you got them because you're their descendants. If that's true, then the children inherited their parents' fate. Hero can't seem to muster up any kind of counter-argument. I think she's in shock. I want to ask you something, old man. You say the cannon soldier stopped moving 50 years ago. But why? I think it was some spiritual person used a thingamajig to do something. So you have no idea. It's the most important part. Try to remember. It's not that easy, son. The mark might have made me forget. Taking his age into account, it's more likely it's just completely slipped his mind. It seems we must defeat the cannon soldier to be free of our marks. We'll have to figure it out on our own, if he can't be of more help. I think we're almost finished, actually. I think this is like the final chapter. But I don't know how much longer we're gonna play. I want to keep going. But I'm really tired. You seem a pro at this, Jekyll. We're relying on you. I don't have the spiritual power or anything. But you've already faced down 4 different spirits, haven't you? Of course, if you want to go to bed, that's perfectly okay. A normal person wouldn't have survived. Now that he says it, I guess he's right. I have been hearing my mysterious voice a few times, and having weird premonitions. I even caught myself unconsciously talking when we were down in the shelter. So what are you folks gonna do now? Good question. It doesn't matter. I bet you it doesn't matter. Let's investigate the soldier in the shelter. We'll need to do something about that to get rid of your marks. If I'm descended from someone on the project, then mine might disappear too. I guess we're going back in then. Hero's still kind of sulking, but she's at least recovered from her shock. We'll all share the same fate. It's too late to try and run away. Yep, you should find it there. The heart of everything that's causing the curse. You need that to stop the cannon soldier. That's what my gut's telling me. What are you going to do then? I'm full now, so I was going to go take a nap in that park nearby. I'll sit and wait until you fellas do something about that soldier. Wait just a minute, you old fart. Didn't we just say that it's too late to run away? Okay, I get it. Well, you folks did feed me, so I guess I can help you. New info was added to the spirit file, the underground shelter's inhabitant other. I think we have to confirm every one of them. So... here we go. Let's try and get through this. Let's try and finish it up. Go down. Okay. Wait to go down. I need to go back. And then we'll look at here. There are pitch black blood stains. The stains seem to be old blood. It crackles and breaks off into flakes when I run my fingers over it. There's nothing there. So let's go into here. It's a thick iron door. The keyhole isn't rusted. I could open it if I had the key. Open the door with the underground shelter key. Alright, forward! There's a single out-of-place Buddha statue. And its head has been cut off. It's a Buddha statue. The headless Buddha statue is covered in dust. There's a talisman stuck to his neck, as if it's taking the place of the missing head. Taking the talisman? Okay. It's a big iron box. What are these doing here? The box is packed with carelessly tossed Buddha head statues. A real actual head can clearly be seen among them. It's dry and mummified, but going by the long hair, it's probably female. Most likely one of the experiment's victims. So this is where it was. Let's take it and bring it to its owner. I thought you'd say that. Oh, just kidding, haha. I feel Hero's gaze on me. New info was added. I can only carry one head. I need to choose which one to take. We'll take the real person's head. Okay. Ah! No! I think we're gonna just keep going forward. And this is the locked door. Since we have the key, it should just let us in. It's a thick iron door. The keyhole isn't rusted. I could open it if I had the key, which we do. Open the ground with the underground key. And then we're going to... sorry, give me just a second. Oh. I can hear a victory chanting from the other side of the intersection. Keep going. I shrug and keep moving forward. I take one step forward and... an electric current runs through my body, and my muscles seize up. You You layabout, what are you doing there? You have time to be loafing around, do you? Recite the base slogans at once. Cheer for the final battle in the homeland. This one. Once more, declare a resolve to strike back with air raids. We won't lose even if our country's reduced to ashes. Show your determination. We won't lose. This one? This is really bad because I don't know a lot of Japanese history, so I'm struggling. Our army has fought bravely from the southern tropics to the northern Arctics. But the tide hasn't turned in our favor. What do you think? Can we win this crusade? If the kamikaze winds blow. You're pretty promising for a new recruit. Keep a good eye on the squad. Farewell. Okay. Let's go left. Oh, jeez. Okay. Human bones. It looks like the person was crushed to death. Good God. Something's written on the wall in blood. It says I. Iron door. Keyholes it rusted. Key. Go forward. All these locked doors. It's the operating room in the southern section. But on this table is... It's a corpse. With the severed head. No surprise. A headless corpse is lying there. I'm ready to go to bed now. I'm ready to go to bed. Absolutely ready to go to bed. It's a rusted filing cabinet. Door is locked. Okay. Headless corpse. Going by what remains of the clothing, it was likely a woman. It's missing not only its head, but also all of its limb. What kind of torture was this? A headless corpse is lying on top of the operating table. A head I picked up earlier might fit on this corpse's neck. Should I try attaching the head? No. I try attaching the human head. The human head fits on the severed neck perfectly. The world suddenly distorts. I don't think I can show this. A horrific scene but appears before my eyes. This is the woman on the operating table. Some kind of experiment is being performed on her. I must be seeing the past. The sound triggers a change in views. Men in lab coats holding surgical tools. But they don't look like they're alive. The ghosts of researchers seem to be stuck forever in a nightmare of the past. I can hear the men whispering from my left side. Hey, she's awake. Don't worry, she'll be dead soon anyways. True enough. Then something else interrupts. You. This time, it's a cold whisper from my right. You can hear me, can't you? Don't be afraid. Soon. The voice on my right cuts off, and I can hear the men in lab coats again. Hey, woman. Which of these tools do you want us to use to cut your neck? This is for you, so we'll let you decide. The chisel was mentioned. Haha, good answer. You're pretty smart. Unfortunately, you'll soon be saying goodbye to that clever head of yours. It's valuable material. We'll cut it off nicely. Shut up. You're just like a pig. This is why I hate handling women. Be patient. We finally found a clue. Not yet. Wait. Now, give you power. The whisper from my right falls silent. Yeah, I never dreamed breaking from our usual method would go so well. Hey, pig, do you understand? Do you know the correct combination of head and body for the heavenly Buddha? Man's torso? Woman's head? Man's body, female head. Because it's different. It's not the same gender or sex. Precisely, and that's why we need your head. Gladly offer it up for the sake of our beloved country. The problem is the soul freshness. Regardless of refrigeration, it's all up to the quality of the cut. Though there are only so many available methods, this is all the equipment we have. Then to the freezer. The voices on the left cut out. A determined voice echoes in my right ear. Hate, 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 hate this whole world. Tear it to pieces. The power to do that, I'll give it all to you, in the place where you hear me now. Hate them, destroy them, understand? Yes. I don't get a choice, I just have to say yes. Good. Destroy them. When I return to my senses, I'm standing beside the operating table. Just then, something slides out of the hand of the corpse on the table. A small key. Oh, what did I just saw? No, more importantly, the voice that kept speaking from my right side. Who was that? You don't look so good. Did you see something weird again? Yeah, actually. I explained to Hiro what I just saw. A horrible tragedy happened here in the past. It's possible that whatever triggered it might have been whoever that voice belonged to. Who cares about that? Erasing the mark is more important right now. Well, I'm not sure about that part, but Hiro's right. This isn't helping us accomplish our goal. We need to search for whatever gave birth to the spirit. Let's keep looking. That small key I found just might belong to the cabinet here. I turn my attention to the mark on my wrist. If it isn't coming yet. I glance over at Hiro, but they don't seem to be acting differently at all. Death should be slowly closing in on us, but it seems we still have some time. What's more important right now is making sure we survive. I open the door using the small key. Inside is an old gun and some research records. Suddenly, berserk, severe damage, suture chanting, complete insanity. Only those who made themselves death may gain sane. Half spiritualized, like disposal vat, needs sacred object to attack. Okay. Destroy human head, the heart of all this. Need to destroy the human head. Okay. That's all it says. Got gun with blanks, research records. Okay. And we've searched everything here. Okie dokie. We need to go this way. I think this is... I had to pull up a map because I get really lost in these kind of things. Oh! I love the bloodied handprint door. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I forgot to take the sensor off. So, I love the bloody handprint door. The door is stained with blood. Sorry. I thought I'd taken it off, but I guess I forgot. Upon closer look, it's countless handprints. But the keyhole is perfectly fine. I could open the door if I had the key. Open the door. Inside the room are a number of Buddha statues. They're all missing their heads. It seems where they store all the various statues they've gathered around thefts or donation. It feels like something's here. Maybe this is where the heart of the curse or the source of the spirit is. I brace myself. Not safe for you. NSFY? I brace myself for input from the other me. But it doesn't seem like that's happening. I think this is the last battle. Does that mean I should already know? Oh, that's cool. Look at that. And the blood's gone. That's crazy. There was blood on this one. That's so cool. Okay. It's devoid of anything that looks like a keyhole, but the box won't open. Okay. It's a statue that looks like a divine general. It has armor from the Tang dynasty. It's a statue with its head cut off. It looks like it held a weapon in his left hand. It's a statue that looks like a Vidyardvasha or something. It's missing one of its arms as well as its head. Ow, my foot. My foot's asleep. Ow! It's a Vasrana statue. It's missing its head. It looks like a statue with its head cut off. It seems to be holding some kind of Buddhist ritual implement. It's a statue that seems to be a divine general. Its head has been severed. It's a statue with its head cut off. It's lying pitifully on the floor. I searched all the statues. Every statue here has a male body. Suddenly, there's a sound of movement within the box. Oh? Can I open it now? I managed to open the box. Sheets of white paper are inside. There seem to be a multitude of talismans. Was something sealed here? Hero peers into the box beside me. So, was something in there? Well... My voice sounds distant. The cause of the curse, what birthed the spirit. There's nothing like that here. No, there's nothing here. What? What do you mean? Then what's that in your hand? Hero is right. It's not true that there's nothing inside. There is one thing. I never would have expected something like this. Something that doesn't belong here. A box sealed by talisman has enshrined... What? A Western-style cushion. Hero sighs, disappointed. Guess we're out of luck? No way this thing gave birth to a spirit. True. But the state of this room and the voices. Something important was definitely sealed up in this place at one point. Yet, there's nothing here. Then the thing we were searching for. Where the hell did it go? A long silence falls between us. It's then that a now familiar pain flares up. The mark burns scarlet. It is immediately dyed. Oh, wow! It is immediately dyed a deep crimson. Death is only a few minutes away. What's going on? Is death closing in on us, all of us, sudden? No, it's... The spirit is here. What the hell? Oh, God. Holy crap! A Loa Sutra chant trembles the air. It feels like my whole body is numb. It may be because of that hum. Okay. Gun with blanks. And then... Bell. Yes. Jekyll loses consciousness. Jekyll shoots the gun with blanks. I grab the gun, but I can't control my hand. It turns the gun towards my head and fires. Hoy! The blank explodes. My consciousness fades. There's a strong ringing in my ears, and it's preventing me from hearing the sutra chant. Holy shit! Hero is clutching their head like they can't hear anything either. The numbness has faded. Hero shakes the Kagura Suzu bell. Nothing happens. Cannon soldier yells, making my heart clench. Hero was injured. Jekyll was injured. We can do it! It is so creepy! The ghosts in this game are so creepy. Pistol. Bell. Yes. Jekyll shoots the palm pistol. The cannon soldier is wounded. The spirit fades and becomes intangible. The shakes the Kagura Suzu bell. Cannon soldier is wounded. The spirit turns solid again. Yells. Injures. Okay. And then... Ah! My cat just stood up on the back of my chair and touched me. And it scared me. I'm so sorry. I was trying to think about what to do and my cat just stood on the back of my chair and scared me. No, I think I should do... Yeah, we're gonna do that. Short sword and the bell. Jekyll shoots this ranged short sword's blade. I know! I know! She just jumped up on my chair and put her little paw on my shoulder, on my tummy, and so it just scared me. And so now she's laying on my floor, acting all cute, like she didn't just scare the crap out of me. Jekyll shoots the ranged short sword's blade. The soldier is wounded. The spirit fades and becomes intangible. The bell. Spirit turns solid again. Injury. Oh, that's creepy. Okay. Blade. Oh, no. Q. Blade. And then bell. This is what my mouth looks like when I'm not in my human form. This is what my mouth looks like. Jekyll slashes using the rusted army's sword. The cannon soldier is wounded. The spirit fades and becomes intangible. Shaking the Kagura bell. He's wounded. Spirit stops. I guess the attack finally worked. Out of nowhere, footsteps approach from behind me. A voice yells comically, and whoever it is puts their hand on my back. But I can't take my eyes off the spirit before me. Banshee, is that you? What are you doing? Instead of replying, he shoves something into my hand. It's a large chisel with a grip stained in blood. This is... I found it in that room in the mansion. In that instant, I understand everything. The heart of the curse is that we were searching for, the object that gave birth to the spirit. So it was kept in the Kujo mansion. Thank you. I'm going to use it. I grab the chisel and face the spirit. Okay, where's my chisel? Chisel. And then bell. Jekyll swings the chisel down on the soldier. let's go. Ice? Ice. That's the middle option, so ice. I drive the chisel deep between its eyes. The cannon soldier convulses as it meets its ghastly end. It starts to crumble, its glare enough to scorch the entire world. The statue stops moving and collapses. It stopped, right? Seems so. I don't got the mark anymore, so there's no doubt about it. Once again, I'm the only one still cursed. Huh? Glad I made it in the nick of time. If my legs weren't in such good shape, it would have been over for us. Thanks for saving us, but you know, that was pretty reckless. I thought I said it's dangerous for a group of mark bearers to go somewhere haunted. Ah, yeah, you did mention something like that when I was eating. Completely slipped my mind. Tell us, old man, what happened to the mansion? I'm not quite sure myself, but I'll tell you what I know. After you left, I wandered the place looking for something to eat. My mark hurt like hell right by your room. I slipped inside and found a bunch of chisels and things. You must mean that room I found. I was kind of out of it because of the mark at that point, but I noticed one of the chisels was glowing all weird with a dark light. I knew right away that it was hiding some awesome spiritual power. But what made you decide that you had to bring the chisel here? You seemed sure it'd be effective against the cannon soldier. I heard a voice when I picked it up. It reminded me of a lady, sorta. It said, to bring the chisel to you. And that's when it hit me. It was what I'd been looking for. Oh, that thing you mentioned in the car. The heart of the curse that created the spirit. Exactly that. So I hoofed it over here to give it to you. When I looked through that room before, Yasuoka said that the Kujo family used to create Buddha statues a long time ago. It's possible that the chisel was used to create the statue that became the cannon soldier. I don't know what that voice was that he heard. Probably something like mysterious voice that's guided me before. You know, I haven't heard it in a while. And that's what happened. So we're heading back to the mansion then, Jekyll. For one, I'm hungry, but I bet Damon's worried too. I left without saying a word after all. Yeah. Searching for documents on the mark, carting all the statues out. It'll take more than a day to do all that. We should go back to the mansion and figure out what to do next. What? We're leaving already? I wanted to examine this place. I glanced at the statue fallen on the floor. Sorry, but you'll have to do that another time. Hello? No? Out of nowhere, she shrieks hysterically, glaring at us with a strange look in her eyes. What's the fuss, hero? You eat something weird? My mark suddenly scorches me. Excuse me. What the fuck? My flashlight blinks out. I hear voices echoing. The passage reverberates with sinister chanting, like groans from hell. I thought we were finished. This chanting. It's the cannon soldier. It's calling to hero. Cannon soldier, great Asura. It's mine. No one can have it. She stumbles her way over to the fallen cannon soldier. Hey, hero. Hold on, that's dangerous. It's still... She lowers herself next to the statue. She cradles its head lovingly in her arms. Oh, great Asura. Asura, 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 Asura. Like a reply to Hero's whispers, a voice echoes. I shouldn't be able to hear. The cannon soldier stands up, raises a long arm, As he decapitates, fresh blood sprays everywhere as her head rolls along the floor. I chose the wrong ending. I chose the wrong ending! The cannon shoulder grabs the hero's head and body, still dripping blood. And vanishes into the darkness. Banshee and I are frozen in fear. All we can do is stare. The moment we come back to ourselves, we bolt out of the shelter like we're being chased. I'm so mad. We climb out of the manhole in the MMO South Alley. Damon runs up to us, drenched in sweat. He looks even worse than usual. He probably shouldn't have run. I found you. Hey, old man. Why did you suddenly sprint out of the mansion? My mark is gone now, too. What in the world happened? I had something to give Jekyll. I made it in time, but then Hero... What happened to her? The cannon soldier got her. We managed to destroy its head, but we didn't snuff all of its power. It used the last of its strength and... I see. A doctor sees many deaths, but when it's a young person, it's too much. I feel so powerless. The anger I feel right now for myself is unmatched right now. I am so mad that I just did that again. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We'll play a different day and we'll get all the good endings for the other two, and then we'll get the bad endings for everyone else. We'll kill everyone else. We're gonna kill everyone the next time. Well then, no use standing around feeling sorry about Hero. I can't believe I did that. It's maybe cruel, but it's in the past now. I can't believe I did that. I'm so mad. Focus on dealing with your mark. Right. They're better at handling death than I am. Probably comes from their experience. It's looking up that I can get rid of it. I finally discovered where the statues stolen from H-Shrine are. It might all work out in the end. I'm lost, but I'm glad for you. It's thanks to all of you. I'll figure out the rest by myself. You should all return to your regular lives. You're saying we should separate. Will you really be alright? I'm sure I'll manage. Besides, this is Sayo Kujo's dying wish. I want to respect it. I see. Then I will do as you ask. Honestly, all this has put a strain on me. I'm barely staying upright. Whatever you do, don't collapse on your way home, please. Hey, Jekyll. One day, I'm hoping to let the public know about the underground shelter. For the sake of the wandering souls without a proper burial. I'd like it if you helped with it. See you around. I can't believe I fucking did that. I guess I'll go too. You're not returning to the shelter, are you? I may have balls, but I'm not about getting myself killed. The soldier might start up again. I'll give it a few days, then decide. So you're still planning on going back. Sounds like a death wish to me. Comes with living like this kind of life. Plus, I'd like to give Hero a proper burial. I'm so fucking mad. I'll bunker down in a park or under a bridge until things calm down. See you, Jekyll. Bring more food next time, yeah? The former mark bearers have all left. I'm so fucking mad. I'm so fucking mad. I should probably head to the mansion myself. I've got to decide what to do next. I I hear a voice calling from behind me. I turn to see Banshee in the middle of the road, staring intently at me. What's wrong? I remember now. His eyes are wide as saucers. I forgot because of the mark, but I've met you before. What? What do you mean? Well, let me think. He scratches his chin. I know his memories are probably all a mess having just gotten them back, but I don't have time to wait for him. Ah, yes. We first met 5 years ago, and then again 10 days ago. I feel like I've been struck by lightning. I first arrived at Kujo Mansion 10 days ago. That means I met him before I lost my memories. I need to know who in the world am I? I couldn't say. I wasn't interested in asking your name and you didn't give it. Then tell me what you do know. Tell me about myself, please. Okay. I owe you for the food, so ask. What should I ask about? For this playthrough, we will go with 10 days ago. And then when we go through and kill everyone else and save those two, we will do 5 years ago. So let's do 10 days, and then we'll come back and do this one in a different day. I just seen the cannon soldier, and you can bet I booked it out of the manhole. I ran into you on the street. How'd you treat me to food to celebrate? Thanks for that, by the way. Banshee's talking about the person I was before I lost my memories. It's weird to hear about myself this way. You've mentioned you'd been overseas. You'd only come back recently, about a month ago. Oh, and that's when I learned of the mark. You told me about it. It slipped my mind until just now. By the time, was my right arm... Yeah, it had the mark. You were acting all odd, though. You'd go to remember something and then stumble over the words. The curse was probably in the late stages. In fact, I'd completely forgotten my name in past few hours after that. By the by, I've got something to tell you. This here Banshee Etho is much nobler character than regular folk. That's why I really lead a detached life, away from the world's vulgarities. What are you trying to say? I could be crazy desperate, but I'd never shame my dear departed mom, or divine providence. You'd understand? No, you've lost me. I'm saying I'd never resort to stealing, even dying of hunger. Here, these are yours. He pulls out a wristwatch and a wallet. Each looks like an antique. They're inlaid with subtle designs. You forgot them at the restaurant. Let me see them. I grab them both and rush to open the wallet. But there's no ID inside. There was no driver's license or company card with ID in it when you got it? Don't ask me. You said you forgot your old wallet somewhere and lost it. It was probably in there. Oh. I look at what else is in the wallet. Bills, coins, and a number of familiar business cards. Sayakujo, spirit healer. Ah, those things. You tried to give me one. Told me to go there if I remembered anything. But I gave it back. I don't make a habit of carrying useless stuff. Sayakujo's card was in my pocket when I first arrived at Kujo Mansion. It must have been the one Banshee returned. There's no doubt about it. I lost all my memories after I met Banshee. Next is... Oh, I guess we get to ask both! So 5 years ago, you showed up at the shelter. Wanted to know about the Heavenly Buddha Project. Gave me food. Huh, actually, you wanted more focused on the Kujo family than the Cannon Soldier. Why did we talk about them? The head at the time was majorly involved with the project. He was famous for his spiritual power, so the army asked him to help. He loaned them a number of his family's prized sacred treasures. You really zeroed in on that bit. Do you know what exactly the army got? Yeah, the shelter had a list. A mirror, a chisel, Buddha statues, cursed objects, and holy talismans. They were all returned to the family, which means they're all in the mansion now. You kept popping up a few times until one day you just didn't. I only saw you the next 10 days. Next 10 days ago. I've asked everything I want to know, but something still's bugging me. Did I say anything about the mark when you saw me 10 days ago? Well, I was so focused on eating that I wasn't paying full attention. Are you kidding? Oh yeah, you said the same thing as Hiro about the Cannon Soldier. There's no way a human head on a statue will make it move. But it did actually move. That's what I thought too. And then, you said something strange. You said what happened 50 years ago wasn't because of the project. It was all because of her. Her? That's not all. You said she gave you the mark. That she loved watching you lose your memories and fear death. You made her kick the bucket once, but she came back to life. You said you needed to do the same thing done 50 years ago to get rid of her. My heart wants to beat out of my chest. I can feel sweat running down my face. There's no way I can keep calm. Before I lost my memories, I'd known who had cursed me with the mark. Hey, old man. Who's she? Did I tell you? I wanted to know too, so I asked, but you couldn't answer me. I don't think you were trying to hide it. You just honestly didn't remember. Was that because of the mark? Well, that's about all I can tell you. Jekyll, we should get going soon. Go. Where? I'll tell you in your car. I'm real tired of standing. I'd like to sit for a bit. There's no point in arguing here. I thought we were almost done, but I think there's like one more interaction. Alright, I'm done. Let's go. Let's just go. I'm done. I'm tired. I think I want to finish this. Nope. The mansion's out of the way. Banshee clambers into the backseat of the car. His heavy scent fills the enclosed space. I can finally catch my breath. Now then, driver, take us to the forest by H Castle. We've got to be coming up the end. I drive down a familiar road. All the lights along the way are strangely green. We reach our destination without me having to slow down the car once. The engine chugs along. I feel the wheels of the Fate turning like those on the car I'm riding in. 10 days ago, I promised, in exchange for you buying me an extra order of almond jelly, if you did forget everything, I'd take you to H Shrine. Sounds like I prepared for everything, but if I was that careful, why didn't I leave myself a clue? Why prepare if I was just going to forget? Did the curse progress faster than expected, so there wasn't time? Or did someone get rid of it? But if I had business at H Shrine, why didn't I go there while I still had my memories? Something about timing. Waiting for some magic summer cleaning to clear away impurity. Suddenly, my old self echoes in my head. I speak the words out loud slowly as the realization dawns. The summer purification rites. They're rites held at shrines to exorcise evil. Only on the last day of June, you pass through the woven reeds to cleanse yourself. I was trying to use that ritual to exorcise the impurity. Ah, gotcha. Luckily, today's the 1st of July, so the rites or whatever are done. Should be no problem now. Exorcise the impurity, huh? What kind of impurity was I trying to cleanse? The more I learn, the less I understand. Oh, shoot! I didn't mean to click through that. I have no idea what that said. Sorry. How many times have I come to this forest now? The creepy arch and the thick trees look the same as always. You know where H Shrine is, yeah? Let's lead the way. You've never been there? First I heard of it was 10 days ago. Banshee and I punch through the vegetation and make our way to the Beast Trail. We pass under the stone torii gate and finally arrive at the desolate H Shrine. The few headless Buddha statues that are left shine in the light of the flashlight. So the statues used in the project were stolen from here? Yeah, that's right. Is it really true that the statues are connected to the mark somehow? I've considered the possibility that the mark was caused by their divine wrath. But 10 days ago, you said what happened 50 years ago wasn't because of the project. It was all because of her. This course I've been following this whole time. And then at some point I've had to have been fed at some huge lie. Well, what could it be? A shudder runs through me at the thought. It feels like I'm looking into the depths of hell. You said 10 days ago that The altar holds something important. Something about needing to keep it here to exorcise the impurity. He approaches the small altar and puts his hand on the sliding door. Huh? What's going on here? The thing's empty. Don't ask me. It was already gone when I was here earlier. Well, that's darn weird. You said that there was a cloth pouch. What was inside? A small fist-sized statue. A ninjibutsu or something. It was the Goshin tie for the shrine. The Kujo had used it in the shelter to stop the mess 50 years ago. And again, it's the Kujo family. They must have strong ties to the mark. Well, this is about all I can do for you. At least it was enough to pay off the dessert. We should head back, son. Right. I'm still unsure about what my old self was thinking, but it's clear that whatever plan I had didn't work. Where did the ninjibutsu go? I'm sleepy. I'm starting to fall asleep, but I want to finish because I think we're almost to the end. On the way back, I feel reluctant to go. I keep turning around to look toward the shrine. Each time I do, Banshee hurries me on to the forest entrance. Well, this is where we part ways. You're not going to ride back with me? I'm going to be honest with you. I got a bit carsick on the way here. Flat roads were fine, but the curves and hills did me in. I just got a nice meal and I'd hate to throw it up, so I'll walk back. But it's pretty far from here. Kids are such wimps these days. When I was young, I used to walk across the Himalayas all the time. This ain't nothing, haha. His laugh is loud enough for the whole forest to hear. He waves and leaves me alone. Once he's out of sight, I get into the car. Sleepy. I pull out the deserted parking lot and drive back to the mansion. As I count the streetlights passing by, I go over everything Banshee told me. 50 years ago in the shelter, the cannon soldier went berserk, but it wasn't because of the army's experiments. It was her. The army was unable to stand up to the threat of her and the soldier. But the Kujo family had used the ninjibutsu to settle everything. However, she still existed this time period. She was the one who gave me my mark. Before I lost my memories, I was planning on using the ninjibutsu like they did before. I left it at H shrine so it could be cleansed of its impurity. But somewhere along the line it went missing. The past me probably couldn't have predicted that would happen. I am almost back at the Kujo mansion. As my drive comes to an end, I focus on what the most important detail is. That's right, who she is. I have a hunch about her identity, but I can't be sure yet. And that definitely proves that she was there. 50 years ago, she made the cannon soldier move down the shelter. The Kujo family's had sealed her. They would have brought her to the mansion. The sacred objects for the project, of which she was one, were returned to the Kujos. Are you implying that Mary is the cursed object? I grip the steering wheel tighter. If there were any way to defeat her, it just has to be in the mansion. I don't have any solid proof, but the fragments of my memories are whispering to me. No, I don't want to believe that it's Mary. Well, the cushion looked like the one she was sitting on. It looks like this couch over here. The entrance doesn't look any different. My mark burns. The sharp pain nearly brings me to my knees. It seems she has no intention of hiding her presence any longer. My girl!
Mata.
So we meet again. Mary's voice is soft. I know now. Behind those words is hidden an intense lust for blood. No! Not my girl! I refuse to believe it. Refuse. You came back to life rather quickly. You gave me nearly a whole day, more than enough time. I admit that the rabbit's attack surprised me, but unexpected events can themselves be rather enjoyable. When I had brought Mary to H Shrine, we were caught the sight of the rabbit there. It might have suspected Mary's true nature. Not my girl! That rabbit, its great love for you pushed it into the recklessness. What was that rabbit really? Determine that for yourself. Who are you? Know that, and the answer will come. Though it is impossible so long as you bear the mark I gave you. No! What a betrayal! Mary gave me the mark. I had a hunch, but hearing it from her lips fills me with dread. Just what are you trying to accomplish? Dragging the living to the depths of despair before killing them? I believe I explained that as the spirits that most desire and joy. And I had your cooperation with achieving that. Cooperate? That's ridiculous. Oh? Have you not realized it yet? You did bring those pathetic mark-bearers directly to the spirits, did you not? They feared the spirits' existence, trembled in the face of death. The brief joy of their survival only can be to be crushed like miserable ants. I savored the taste of that fear and despair. Most delicious. Oh. You had all of us help out, just to terrify the mark-bearers even more? Clearly. I could have waited for the curses to be complete if I only wanted them dead. That is not the only lie. Mark-bearers must stay in small groups. Do not contact outsiders. All my instructions were to drive you into a state of emergency. And not once did you doubt me. I bet she's telling me all of this because she wants me to terrified with how hopeless the situation I find myself is in. I'm frozen in place, and I know my face must be pale as death. She must be loving this. Don't tell me you've created all those spirits just to accomplish that. Indeed, when Lady Christie believed divine wrath was the cause of the Marth, I had never been more amused. Her foolishness was so delightful, I just had to come along with you. So you lied. Of course. How could a pile of broken statues possibly do anything? I could be imagining it, but I feel like she hesitated for a moment there. 50 years ago, I was sealed away by the head of the Cujo family. I awoke here 5 years ago. At that time, I was still unable to speak and communicate. But it seems my awakening alone caused a number of ripples. Those who died unfortunate deaths on cursed land became monstrous spirits. The H Elementary abuse, the honeybee mass suicide, Seiko's assault and suicide. They all happened 5 years ago. I finally regained my full power a little over a month ago. Then the Buddha statue connected to me 50 years ago began moving. The woman, killed by the statue, was also influenced by my power. That must be the cannon soldier, and Zukawa. Zukawa believed it was divine oracle from the soldier, when really it had been Mary. She did as the great Asura said, and transformed herself into Miss Su. Once my strength returned, I again bestowed my power on spirits. It connects humans to me and manipulates them into a panic. The mark. I know you've been toying with us, but, well, was there really a need to make us be connected to you in some way? Of course. By being in direct contact with you, I could taste your fear. Even now, are you scared of me, Lord Jackal? No, not really. Very admirable. Oh, her porcelain face cracks. Ever since you declared that you would fight the mark, I have waited eagerly for this day. My baby, over the past 10 days, I have tasted your fear through the mark, thick and syrupy, as sweet as honey. Each savored morsel made me want to smash you to pieces. But I waited. I am not so foolish as to kill a goose that lays a golden egg. But I cannot take it anymore. like crushing a ripe fruit and sipping its juices. I want to break you down and savor your sweet fear. Oh. That was pretty good. That one's a pretty good one. The Marcus dyed a crimson. A few minutes left until death closes in. My thoughts blur together suddenly. What happens to a mark bearer right before dawn? I've seen it many times. Is that what's happening to me now? Lord Jekyll? Wait for me. I'll kill... I can hear Mary stand up, over by the sofa. At this rate, the rabbit's faith will be mine too. I can't believe we got played. I can't either. I have to run away. Check within the red, in my room. Something whispers in my ear. That's right, that voice. But it's, what does my room mean? Focus, focus, who does that room belong to? Yasuoko, she said, it was someone who loved me. Saya? Saya? We're going with Saya. Mary's coming closer. Where should I run? Saya. I sprint at full speed up the stairs and fly into Saya's room. I wonder if we're Saya's... Yeah, I was gonna say, are we a Kujo? I think we might be a Kujo. I think we might be Saya's son. Much like the entrance hall, it's dark. The voice said, check within the red in my room. Is something there? But where should I look? Probably the blood in the floor. Because nothing else in the room is red. Saya Kujo's bloodstain is still on the floor. It's obviously dry up at this point in time. There might be something lying on top of it. I can't be sure as it's dark. Nothing was there the last time I was here. Picking it up, I discover that it's a small pouch. Inside is a hard, thin object. I move over to the moonlight to see it better. It's a small Buddha statue. It can't be. Is this the ninja butsu? It seems to have been stained with blood, and I get an ominous feeling for it. The impurity, it hasn't been exorcised yet. I instinctively know the instant I see it. My mind is suddenly flooded with all of my memories of the ninja butsu, one after another. 50 years ago, the head of the Kujo family used this to seal Mary's power. He put the ninja butsu inside her to seal her. Then, about a month ago, someone took it out. That person was me. Oi! What? Because of that, Mary regained her powers. The ninja butsu in my hands looks exactly as it did back then, full of impurity. Impurity that's built up from sealing Mary's power for 50 years. To cleanse it, I left the ninja butsu at the uncontaminated H shrine. It would take time to exorcise all of the impurity. It's already July, the summer purification rite is over. So why is it still impure? The object the rabbit had in its mouth. It could have been carrying the pouch then, instead of the master key. Then the ninja butsu was taken away from H shrine before the beginning of July. Maybe the rabbit saw Mary by the shrine and was scared that she would find it. So it had no choice but to steal it away. The door to the adjacent room opens. Mary must be looking for me, but she can sense the presence of mark bearers. What's going on? Wait. Is it possible that Saya's blood is protecting me? Bring it to where I meet my end. Okay. The voice whispers in my ear again. If this isn't where the Voice's owner died, then they must have met their end elsewhere. There's only one other place. While Mary is in the room next to me, I sprint down the hall to the entrance hall. I make a beeline to Mary's sofa and the spot where the rabbit died. The voice that spoke to me and helped me every time a spirit was closing in. If Saya was working through anything, it must have been the rabbit. Sensing something, I look down at my hands. The ninjutsu's impurity is gone. Is this what you've been telling me, Saya? I speak to the departed woman who's guided me as I struggled without memories. Put the ninjutsu, the source of the doll's curse. Press it to the black mark. Which arm is it? Left or right? It's gotta be her right. Hang on, I'm shifting in. It's gotta be her right arm. It's gotta be her right arm. The floorboards creak ominously. I raise my head to the staircase, rising into the darkness before me. A dark figure stands on the landing. I found you. Holy crap. The mark scorches me. My head grows blank. Mary's coming closer. My body won't listen to me. Lord Jackal. This is horrifying. I love it. Mary closes her hands around my neck. She's trying to kill me. Huh? I squeeze the ninjutsu, and the fog that's impeding my thoughts lifts. It's still a struggle to think. I should be able to move my arm now. Put the ninjutsu on the source of the curse. I only have one chance. Where should I stick the ninjutsu? Arm. Right. I managed to drag my impossibly heavy arm and stick the ninjutsu on Mary's right arm. Yes, that is right. She's hiding it. But I'm sure that's where the black mark was. Yes! Yes! Please? Marks bloom on Mary, one after another. They're all the color of blood. It's like they're the curses of those she's killed. I was like positioning myself, trying to figure out which side, if she was laying down, which arm it would be. Mary shatters into dust. Did I really do it? I hesitantly looked down at my right arm. Also, I guess it makes sense considering it was on his right arm. The mark is gone. I did it? I finally did it. I have to say it out loud to convince myself. A victory, at the expense of Saya and the mark bearers' lives. I can't claim it's all over, but there's no harm being relieved for now. The fog clouding my head clears away. My memories slowly return to me. I look around the dimly lit hall again. I know this mansion well, because The clock on the second floor begins chiming wildly, like it did 10 days ago. When I make my way to it, it stops. almost as if it has a will of its own. That's right, this grandfather clock. I think a skilled ancestor of the Cujo family crafted it. The one chisel may have been used to make it. That's right, inside this clock. I open the door and stick my hand inside. My fingers brush something hard. Taking it out, I realize it's a voice recorder. I press the play button. This on. This is I'm too tired. Masamune Kujo. It's a man's voice. A voice I know all too well. It's my voice. I am a Kujo! I decided to leave this record behind in case something should happen. That doll may dispose of any files or documents. I'm banking on her overlooking a piece of technology. As I listen, I start to remember recording this. It's done it right before I received the mark from Mary. Now, where should I begin? It started 5 years ago, 2 years after I became the Cujo family head. My sister, Saya, and I found the doll in the wood box while sorting the warehouse. The moment I broke the seal and saw her, I could sense something sinister. But it took a while longer to fully understand what she truly is. If only there had been records. But great-grandfather who sealed her did not leave any before his early death. Because of that, his descendants weren't told about the doll. I managed to learn the doll had been loaned to an army lab during the war. A strange old man who lived in an underground shelter told me. Then I went overseas to try and get more information on the doll. But I got into an accident while away and was presumed missing. So Saya became the new family head. I wasn't able to contact her until after she had inherited that role. It wasn't something worth contesting. So I explained everything and had her keep up the facade that I was missing. Public records still stated Masamune Kujo was very much alive, of course. I could have used my passport or license otherwise. I'm off topic. Sorry. I only just returned to the country last week. Other psychics abroad all agreed it would be bad to leave the doll be. A ninjutsu inside the doll is still suppressing its cursed power, but I realized it was almost at its limit. If I left it alone, it would crumble. Then it would be impossible to suppress the cursed power of the doll. That was the worst case scenario. But what was to be done? The answer I came up with was to remove the ninjutsu from the doll temporarily. Its impurity would be cleansed after a month stored in the pure area, and then I'll place it back in the doll. If I succeed, the doll's power will be sealed for a few more decades. But the problem is that 1 month. I have no idea what kind of curse will be released when the doll's unsealed. I'll do what I can to prevent disasters, but my power cannot compare to the ninjutsu. I can't guarantee anything. There may be victims again, like the tragedy 50 years ago. But this is a necessary evil. It must be done in order to prevent even more people from falling victim. After this, I'll disassemble the doll and remove the ninjutsu. I pray everything goes according to plan and the worst of evils is avoided. I really hope this record isn't needed. But if the one listening to this has a loved one who has fallen victim to the curse, then I'm very sorry. Oh, we were Saya's brother. The recording ends there. Damn it. I clenched my fist so hard my nails dig into my palms. Yes, the voice on the tape was mine, but I'm furious with it. I don't know that person at all. The mark has claimed so many victims after the past month, like the mark bearers. I even lost my little sister, Saya. Was she just another inevitable victim that the voice spoke of? It had to be done. It had to be done. I'm I'm Pee-wee Jekyll, but I'm also Masamune Kujo. I understand why he felt as if he had to do that. It was his fate. The Kujo family are forever linked to that cursed doll. Poggers? We finished? 2 months have passed. The occasional cool breeze signals that the summer is almost over. I've spent my time putting the case of the mark to rest as best I can. I put Saya to rest by burying the rabbit and contacted the surviving mark bearers. Putting the Buddha statues in places of honor was also one of those tasks. They weren't connected to the mark after all, but I couldn't just leave them there. Plus, there was no way Christy to keep quiet about the statues. So with her guidance, and Yasuoka and Damon and Banshee's help, I carried the broken statues out of the shelter and returned them to H Shrine. In the process, I discovered that Kanon Soldier was nowhere to be found. Hiro's body was also missing. Where did they go? It remains a mystery. By now, my memory has completely returned. Things didn't quite go as originally planned, but at least the danger has passed. I don't think my decision as Masamune Kujo was wrong, but at the time, waves of powerlessness and despondency overwhelmed me. When I think of the Mark's victims, of Saya and the Mark Bearers, my chest hurts. I want to do something for them as the new head of the Kujo family. About the memories I've regained, I became the Kujo family head 7 years ago. I'll admit I was a bit of a recluse. I left the public appearances to Saya, preferring to stay out of the spotlight. The only photos of me are from small, local newspapers. I uncovered Mary's by accident in my family's warehouse 5 years ago. It was a discovery that changed my life. I traveled extensively abroad in order to learn more about Mary. In one country, I got into an accident and fell into a coma for half a year. Even worse, that country proceeded to treat me as an unidentified traveler. I don't know if that was merely my terrible luck or if Mary's curse had something to do with it. When I was finally able to contact home, Saya had already become the new head. The rest was as the tape said. I had no idea that Mary's power was far greater than I had imagined. All of my efforts to suppress her power were completely useless. My memories unraveled faster than I thought. How did Mary come to be in the first place? One theory says a doll maker in the 19th century used magic to create her. Another says the spirit of a young girl who died prematurely took up residence in the doll. In the end, it is still a mystery. No one knows what happened to create a doll like that. We only know that each of Mary's owners died tragic deaths. Shortly after the return of the 20th century, she came to be owned by the head of the Kujos. He either didn't know of the curse or simply didn't believe in it. Disasters began befalling the family. Mary gained enough power to become sentient and produce spirits. Then the tragedy in the shelter happened. The seething grudges of the experiment's victims and the Buddha statues. They may have triggered her awakening. Whatever Mary's true identity is, the fact remains she altered many people's fates. Mine and the Mark Bearers included. Speaking of, an update on the surviving Mark Bearers. Moe Watanabe became a part-time writer for her favorite magazine, Oop Art Monthly. She sometimes comes to the Kujo Mansion to interview me about spirits and ghosts. Tsukasa Yodoshi is studying every day for the middle school exams next year. He bragged in his letter to me about how well he did in the national mock test. Satoru Mashida brought me a drink, like he promised. Gay! Seems he's thinking about becoming a private detective. He actually asked me if I wanted to join him. Was he serious? I don't know for sure. Sho Nagashima is picking fights, riding his bike, and doing whatever he wants, as usual. But recently, out of the blue, I heard he's joined his neighborhood's baseball team. Christy Arimura has started reading an essay exposing all her past affairs, but the contents are so scandalous no one wants to publish it. I heard her complaints about it the other day. Eita Nakamatsu seems to have finally recovered what happened to Oh. My fault. Eika Natsumoto seems to finally have recovered after what happened to Suzu. I still don't know if that's because of all the trials he's endured now, but He's buckled down lately and has been stopping by the city employment center. A day doesn't go by that I don't see Ai Kashiwagi on TV as part of Love and Hero. She sent a ticket like she promised, but I need to drum up some courage to go to a concert for teens. Alone. At my age. Boomer! Tawaka Yashioka is still working as a fortune teller in Ginza. Apparently she believes I have spiritual powers or something. She keeps sending customers with spirit problems to the mansion. I wish she'd stop. After he helped clear out the statue, Suji Damon's condition worsened and he's hospitalized. I think he worked himself too hard. Banshi Ito gave up on living in that shelter after everything that happened. He still treks down there occasionally to pray for Hiro. Oh. All the mark bearers who became victims, all for the sake of terror Mary saw. Whenever I remember them, my chest aches, and I can't help but think, is it possible? Do they bear a dark grudge against me for surviving? I'm so sorry. How many times have I murmured that useless and meaningless apology? But I become more determined each time. All I can do now is make sure that the tragedy never happens again. For that, I need to hurry my preparations for putting the ninjibutsu inside Mary. The ninjibutsu alone won't be enough to continue sealing her powers in the years to come. I must prepare extra spiritual measures. It's taken a lot of time to get those ready, but today I finally finished. Did the mansion just lose power? I thought this was over. What's going on? What is this feeling? Excuse me? Please let this be over. My arm is burning. Why is this mark? What's happening? Calm down. I need to calm down. First, I need to get a grasp on my situation. That's how I've survived this long. A horribly familiar, normal ending. We didn't get the good ending! A horribly familiar noise echoes down the hall. There you are. Is it over? I think we're over. Yeah, I'm over. I don't know why it stopped registering. I think we're finished. I think it's just giving me credits right now. They're not showing up for some reason. But, I'm sleepy. Yay, I did an endurance stream! I'll be going to bed now. So, thank you all for coming and hanging out with me this whole time. I can't believe I've been streaming for 5 hours. Yeah, I think this was the normal ending. Apparently in the good ending, you have to get everyone to survive to get the good ending. So I'm hoping that when I can play it again and we can get a good ending this time. But thank you so much for hanging out with me, and I will see everyone hopefully tomorrow for my live 2D stream. I'm going to be working on my friend Kaine's model. So good night. Sleep well.